What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Thank you all for tuning in. Once again, go ahead and do me a favor. Um, like, subscribe, share the stream if you can. I truly appreciate that to try to get it in the algorithm. We know how YouTube is. Go ahead and do me a favor and do that for me. Um, Waiting on for some more people to come in. Pretty sure everybody will come in, so I gravitate towards it. But thank you all for the ones that are supportive. Um, Smash the like button, subscribe, share, support. And if you'd like to contribute to the channel, support your interests, cash out $CoolGent87. It is very much appreciative. It's going towards back into the community. So I thank you all very much. Shout out to Sister Amanda. I appreciate your support. I've always been support since day one. Shout out to young Logan, though. Appreciate your support. Very, very, very appreciative. So I gotta go on, share this myself. Let's see what's come on. Not many people will know about the stream if I don't share it. Let's see. All right. So just give me one moment and we will go ahead and start the stream. All right. So what are we going to talk about today? Today was a very interesting day. And I hope that you all had a blessed one. You all made the best out of your day today. Life is never promised tomorrow to anybody. So never take today for granted. You know how things are in the world today. And I appreciate all the support and people that prayed for me. This past weekend, I was kind of down, because of the bad weather that they, the enemy try to put out there. So I'm glad to be up and well. That very thankful that the Most High healed me. So, yeah. I appreciate all y'all support out here. So we're going to go ahead and get started on the topic, as you all see. How the industry lost its touch. The independent, hashtag gifted ones, hashtag CreativeOnes. For those who grew up in the early eras, where television at the time was really, really entertainment and stuff. Entertainment, and not just that, but with the music and the gaming industry, how people were so creative and multi-talented. And not to say that there aren't any multi-talented, people out there today, which they are. But it's like they're not being shown in the limelight today. Whether they are writers, they're actors, anything that's creative, musicians. But today it seems like they don't want that to be displayed on the mainstream. All the creative people are mostly behind the scenes, the ones who never got credit. But truth be told, the industry has been really dark a lot this past generation. It's been really dark, and you may have a little light here and there, but nowadays it's like everybody's being drawn into something really negative, a path that you don't want to go on, a path that everybody's being sucked into, where it seems like nobody has, this sense of art, like your ears for your creative ears, which is listening, you know what I'm saying, have a heart to feel, eyes to see, to appreciate the beauty and glory of it. The taste. It's like everybody, I'm not gonna say taste, but just the main ones that people just lost their desire, man, to something really meaningful. And so you have a lot of creative people that are doing it on their own now. They have their own industry. May start off small, but they're growing it in their own way to where they can get it displayed out here. Thank goodness for social media, right? To a certain degree. God thank the Most High for that. To share our gifts, around the world with everybody, not just within our own communities, but outside of our communities. That's what the internet is for. Get it displayed across the world. People who may come across it, such as this content that I put out here, and the gifts that I have. And so a lot of the actors, actress, and stuff, people really get their talent put out here through these social media. Whether they're doing Facebook, IG, YouTube, which was when I used YouTube. So, and I support a lot of people that are independent now, because I know that for like a mainstream product used to be good, but nowadays it may not be good like the way it used to be, because they turned the product upside down, like you may not know what's in it. So you may lost touch of that, not even caring about buying that product no more like you once did. Could they change the formula or whatever, depending on what it is. So you go to people that are independent, people that are have their own stuff. And those are the people that we should really support nowadays, because it's all about connecting with one another. I know even with let's see, writers, people in the industry, people how they used to write good plots, good storylines back in the day on TV shows, even with good books, really great books. I think a lot of things come from great books, though. A lot of writers start out with books and writing scripts, songs, meaningful lyrics, heartfelt soul music. You put your heart and soul into it, something. And nowadays, it's like a lot of people don't really understand that. They won't really appreciate that very much. And you know what's sad? The real things, the real content don't get support from people, especially in the Black community. You have to talk about something very foolish, something ignorant, to get certain things sold, to get their ears sold. That lets you know where our people's minds are today. A lot of you all buy to this garbage, man, to this garbage music. I mean, it's nothing that's feeding your soul. Now, I understand we all like a little drama here and there as far as with shows and things like that, though. But the thing about it is that a lot of you all will take a character and you will live that lifestyle, how the character is, depending on who the character is. I mean, if it's a villain or whatever, and some of you all never turn the negative to a positive. You stay in the negative zone. So you wonder why you continuously get the results that you're getting. And it's real talk. It's like a lot of people on this social media love a lot of foolishness. Everything is over sexualized, because that's all what sells. That's all what sells nowadays. It's negativity. But growing up watching movies and stuff like that, you could tell like people who make movies and how the writers and the directors like work together. You could tell if it's a certain movie. So like Steven Spielberg, okay, the Jurassic Parks and things like that. You could tell like someone's influence may have been tapped into and to like another creative director, and they kind of take that and make it in their own way because they were inspired by somebody. You see, we all get inspired by someone from our generation. We take that, we learn from it, and we apply it to ourselves and make something our own unique way, our own gifts. What the Most High gave us. That's on anything, writing, you're painting, just anything, sing, rap, playing instruments. And I feel that the big industry has really lost its creativity. So where's all the creativity at today? Where are all the people that write? Where are the people that know how to direct? The answer is right here. The answer are on these platforms on YouTube, as I stated, the IGs, and sometimes Facebook. But mostly YouTube. I see a lot of independent actors out there, actresses, that do really great skits, comedy. They start to grow their platforms, what I'm saying? They become a social media icon, I guess you could say. And you can actually blow up on here. Things do actually happen. They really do happen. Yeah, Logan, it definitely does. Independent creation is a must. Got to. I want to play a video on here, but I don't want to get copyrighted. So it's a very powerful video. What's going on, Nahimi? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Grace and peace. Everybody go ahead and hit the like button, share the stream, get it put out there in the world. We need this content to get out here because the algorithm, man, I believe it's going to change, like Brother Ringo said. Shout out to him. It's definitely going to change because people are getting tired of the same negative content. We're trying to change it up. We're trying to be different. We're trying to stand out. We're trying to capture audience ears with our content, with what we talk about. So there are a very lot of creative content creators out here. Everybody has an audience. I have an audience. You all have an audience, depending on what you want to talk about. And you see, and I said many times before, is that I don't want to capture just one audience. I mean, as far as like what I'm speaking about, the truth and the things that I love personally. I love different variety of things that my interests I grew up on. That's something that I love. And I talk about these things. I'm not afraid to speak out on it because I am a little bit different, and that's fine. I'd rather be different than be a cookie cutter content creator, so I can spread out. As Logan said, multi-universe. Multi-universe. So I will be opening up the panel because everybody has something creative, what they love. Everybody's inspired by somebody from the past. I'm inspired by multiple people. It could be other content creators, actors, actresses, songwriters, as I said before. Something that's very intriguing, something that's I like something that's really not too popular, you could say, because all in America, what you see now, okay, we got the sports, we got the mainstream rap, the thoughts on IG. I mean, it's just like, man, it's like nobody's standing out, nobody's really getting the shine like the way they used to. So we're all good in some type of way. We all have something really good, man, to share with the world, and I do want to share my gifts more with the world, even as a content creator. Like I said, how you want to be remembered when you're on here. What kind of legacy you want to leave on your content. And I say we need our own platforms too. Truth be told, it doesn't make no sense for us not to have no platforms. There are other what do you call them? Younger men, women out there is creating apps and stuff, creating platforms. So here's the link to the ones that I'm cool with. They can get on. I'm all about I want to get to the point of being independent, where I can rely on my gifts and to use them wisely to share with the world. Because I believe I have something to offer. Everybody's not going to see that. Not your close family or close friends. Maybe a small percentage, but it's only to the ones that's out there in the world that I never came across before that could see your gifts. The industry today, movie-wise, I would say, I always ask, like, do you believe that Hollywood is dead? And I did say yes, but then again, no. But yes, more likely is yes. And because they don't want certain ideals or writers to put out their own stuff for it to blow up. As far as like speaking the truth on certain things, they're really powerful. They don't want the world to know about. They hide so much information from us. And I believe someone in the politics was talking about they wish the internet was never created. Well, it had to happen because things need to get out in the world for us to really know. It doesn't make us one side. It doesn't make us one side for having the internet at all. What's going on, Logan?
Salute to gent.
Still to you, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm good, brother. How you been?
I'm doing well, man. Doing well.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited for this topic. You know what I'm saying? Excited for this.
That's what's up, man. Get your imagination stuff ready. It's always a great thing. Your creativity switch on. It's something that you always want to have and carry with you, though, man. You're protecting your creativity, your imagination. It's everything. It's everything, man. Something that a lot of people lost on the way, growing up and stuff. Like you want to keep that kid side of you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? One reasons I think why the industry lost its touch, especially because the fear of not thinking outside the box. That's one of the big issues in a lot of the movies nowadays in the media. A lot of people are playing it safe. No new ideas, and with the whole SJW, and you're like, if you're a highly sensitive person, you can't be creative.
That's a fact. That's a very big fact right there.
Yeah.
And you notice, like I noticed, even with not just on the movies, but comic books or whatever, though, too, man, how they try to change up characters and stuff.
Exactly.
And it's like, yo, this isn't the origin of a particular character. Like, why are you doing this? You messing up my childhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, most definitely. And the thing is too, and when I say I envy you guys, I don't mean it in a bad way, but in a good way of like the 90s, 80s, 70s, majority of the music, the comics, the movies that came out back then, if these were to be put out today, they would be canceled.
That's facts. That's big facts. And a very good prime example of that was one of the best shows back in the late 80s, 90s was Married with Children. So that show was ahead of its time for anybody who knew about the show, like coming out that era. And it's just
wait, hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that Love and Marriage? Love and
yeah.
Marriage? Oh yeah, my dad watched it all the time.
Yeah. That's a very, very, very one of the best shows back on Fox at the time. But yeah, man. Yeah, creativity, man. It's like they don't want that to be floating around. But like I said, a lot of us, people, I don't even watch TV like that unless I'm on here YouTube and just watching like independent content creators, man. They put out a lot of hard work. I mean, it's like producing either music or something with film, and I see it and I was like, wow, this looks a whole lot better than what they put out in movie theaters, because
Yeah.
in the movie theaters, man, they actually sit up here and they destroy like the characters. Like that's what really made me upset, and that's why I really started to hate Hollywood. Like they take a character and they make it really make the character look bad to where like, man, this character wasn't about nothing. And it's like, man, get somebody independent that could do the job well. It don't matter about how much money you got. It's about your creativity and your passion stuff and what you can do with it. And I've seen the guys who done that on here, like with YouTube. And I always said this too, Logan, before YouTube started becoming really popular, was that fan made films and stuff were going to become really big thing, man, over the movies, and it's happening right now.
Yep. And I'm glad you said that about you not watching TV anymore. But check this out. I was really thinking about this when you said that. What do TVs have? You have a provider, and the provider gives you multiple channels to watch of your interest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now check this out. YouTube is a provider, and what do YouTube have? Different YouTube channels. So technically, what does that tell you? YouTube is the new TV.
Bingo.
And you guys are the new celebrities.
Oh my God, Logan, I couldn't have said it better. Hi, guys.
What's up, Amanda? How you doing?
Up, Amanda?
How are you doing? Oh my God, Logan, I couldn't have said it better. And remember, Logan, when we was up here last time, I said, stop watching TV. We are the TV.
Exactly.
Like you said, YouTube. Remember when I was talking, Cool Gent, YouTube is owned by who? Google. Google is owned by who? The elites. The elites is ran by who? Satan.
Mm-hmm.
So if you looking to get any positive or righteousness out of TV, you can hang it up.
Right. You're not going to find it. So this is where we come to find all our interests. It's so crazy how a lot of our own people can follow like what's something that's really negative and they can apply that in their life. But it's like they don't want to look for anything positive. So it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go down this road, take this path because they live in it, and I'm going to be the example, the bad example too, which that shouldn't be the case. I mean, it's just ignorant.
But hey, Cool G.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Logan.
Okay, what I was trying to say, do you want to know why when you really think about it, it just popped up in my head. Do you want to know why they don't like the positive stuff?
Go ahead.
Because the positive stuff comes with accountability. You see, it's easy to dwell in the nonsense because that's not hard work. Anybody can sit and dwell in shit. But you see, when you show videos of positivity, it forces a person who's in a negative light to look at themselves and say, you know what? I have to change my life. I have to stop doing this. Humility comes first before growth. And a lot of people don't want that. That's why a lot of people will never get better. Humility comes first. Humility forces you to look yourself in the mirror and say, you know what? I ain't shit. I got things I got to fix. I got things I have to do. I have a lot of shortcomings, and I've been through that phase, and I'm still going through that to this day. So that's why a lot of people don't like the positive stuff, because before you become a positive person, you have to look at the negative shit within yourself and fix that. And that deals with accountability and responsibility and maturity. And a lot of people lack that, especially in our community.
And you know what, Logan, you hit it right on the head. And Cool Gent, I'm glad you brought that up, because that, like Logan said, facing reality is difficult for those who want an easy way out. Okay. Facing reality is difficult for those who don't want to take accountability. Facing reality about oneself, and those that can't do it is because they're rather like push the blame on others than to see themselves. Healing starts with self. Everything starts with self, because we can get on these platforms and talk to one another over and over and over again, right? But if you don't deal with self, then you won't know how to deal with everything else that's going on in this world. You understand, when it comes to patience, because you see what's going on and you kind of get frustrated at times, or even with self. Okay, why am I doing this? Oh, like Logan said, it's too much work to like, oh God, somebody said I'm this. I don't feel like changing. I'd just rather be this because it's easier. I've been doing this anyways. So what do I know? And not realizing, okay, if you see self and you change self, then maybe some of the things that you're complaining about within self, you may not have to go through because you might be one of the issues.
And you're right about that.
Yep.
Check this out too, though. And I said this before. See, if you're not comfortable with yourself, you won't find peace within yourself because you're so uncomfortable trying to be something that you're not, or being someone that you're not. So it's like that's why a lot of people have a hard time trying to find who they are.
That is so true, and what you said, Cool Gent, really plays onto the idea of being creative. You know, it's about changing the narrative because, like I said before, not every Black person comes from the hood. Not every Black person sold drugs. Not every Black person came from a broken neighborhood, and it's very sad that we as Black people, especially as Black men, we put ourselves in this box that any time of any other race tries to dress like a Black person, they don't dress like a nerd or some geek or a lawyer. No, they dress like the thug, and as if every Black man's a thug. So for us to have these type of conversations dealing with the idea of creativity, it's allowing Black men to think outside the box, be more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't understand, like going to Comic-Con and those things, and you'll see other Black people doing that stuff. It's like, you know, aside that they don't publicize so much in the media. And like I said, because people are playing it safe, they're just trying to be with the status quo. Like Status Shock, for example, what they did to his story, they turned his whole backstory into a Black Lives Matter movement, which was stupid. It was not needed. They could have just left it the way it was. And it just shows you how people, they don't know how to make a Black character without having to use his race as a crutch. Like, there's nothing wrong with giving a character trauma and issues. There's nothing wrong with that. But why is it every time it's a Black character, it's race-based? The idea of we're trying to reimagine the character and give him a Black experience. So a Black experience means to you a Black character with low self-esteem, hating his skin tone. I don't get hyped by that.
Me either, man. Me either, bro. They stay doing that to these characters though, man, and changing their origin and stuff. Shout out to Mocha though. What's going on, Mocha? Good to see you. And
can I before you start, can I say shout out to everyone in the chat? Because I'm at work and I'm on my phone, I cannot see you guys, but I love you guys, and hopefully we all can build, learn, and heal.
Amen to that. Amen to that. That's what's up. I like that. And yeah, they always do that to these characters, man, and to their audience. It's like, why are you going down the road of just supporting your audience? Because if it was for the true fans, the supporters, I mean, your characters wouldn't really blossom like that. Like, your fan base wouldn't really blossom like that. But yeah, man, like I said, a lot of the people, they have their own characters, are really independent. And I like I said, I'm gonna have Raven on here when I get a chance though, man. I'm gonna talk to him about what made him got into like the comics and stuff, and what made him start his own character. It's gonna be awesome, man. So
and I want to encourage you, Cool Gent, and you, Logan, as well, because that live you did when we were you were talking about the characters in the cartoon, and we went all back there and we were naming, you know, a lot of characters or whatever. When I got off that live, I'm not going to kid you guys. The Most High really took me and broke things down to me and was like, remember when you said to everybody before you got off, find your character, play your role, complete the mission? It really made me go way back to the comic books. And it made me go back to, why did I admire, I'm on live. I don't know. Why am I admiring Wonder Woman so much? You know, with the bracelets blocking everything. So when I got off that live with you guys, I started analyzing everything. And then I started talking to the Most High. When I say the ancestors, the Most High, and the spiritual guides broke all that stuff down to me, we need to have another conversation about that.
Oh yeah, that was a very powerful live stream, if not the most powerful live stream and out of this world type of live stream we've ever done on this channel. And you know, it's all praise to the Most High. You know, I thank you all, man, for that stream, because that's something that a lot of people overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not meant for everybody. That's like for people that are spiritual. You know what I'm saying? People that they are really in tune with, you know what I'm saying, with God, and you know what I'm saying, with themselves. So that stream was very powerful, and just like it's similar to this stream right here. because that's why I'm talking about it now, because a lot of the people there in the industry lost their creativity because they're selling out to what's popular now. They're not doing it from within. It's like as if they don't have no creative control of what they want to put out there.
Because they sold their soul. When you sell your soul, that's basically selling your creativity away.
Oh my God, I just put that in the chat today, Logan. I just put that in the chat today to someone because they was like, "Oh, Tyler Perry isn't funny anymore." What I said, let me tell y'all something about the comedians. When they sold their soul, one thing about the higher ups, y'all, they know that we're funny by nature, the melanated people, and they know that in spite of our pain, we know how to laugh. You understand? So everything that helps heal us, they want to take from us. So when they saw those great comedians struggling, trying to get out there, they gave them a deal. Now they took the deal. This is hence why Bernie Mac is gone, thanks to Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, and the other one. So what happened is they want to take our funny, because you think about our slaves. The sayings, although they were slaves, when they got together, they laughed and had little jokes and sang their little songs. They want to take everything from us that's going to give us peace. So now, like Tyler Perry and these comedians that sold their souls and put on purple dresses and white, David Chappelle, that now, once you did that, they took your creativity. You are not even yourself no more. So we as righteous people that knew who you once were don't find you funny.
Exactly.
When you give away your soul, like your soul, your spirit, like your body just holds this spirit, but your talents, that's within you already. So if you were to lose this body, you'd still have your gifts. So when you sell your soul away, that's giving your gifts away. That's giving it away to somebody else. But when you stay independent, you are the source. Yes, the Most High, he's given you the God essence. So now you are your own creator. You can turn nothing into something. You have that freedom as an independent creator. But when you sign that dotted line, you're basically giving away your creativity. You're giving away your soul. That's why a lot of these rappers are so depressed, saying, I can't make the music I want to make. I can't do this. I can't do that. It feels like a job, because you gave away your soul. Your spirit is caged away, and it has now been replaced.
You know what they do? It's something really strange. Like I was thinking, like an artist, right? You know what I'm saying? He's put out real music, but they hire these no talented type of wicked artists, I guess you could say, put them on TV, brainwash a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, around the world, states. And then they get them to the point to where, like, okay, we don't want no more real artists. They flush out all the real artists. So now the real artists are like, okay, people's not buying my real music no more, which I know, times change and stuff like that. But anyway, like I was saying, they flush out the real artists though, to where like they can't get their music sold, because they don't want people to have creative ears. They don't want people to have a heart for real music no more. So that's why a lot of people don't really appreciate that here, especially here in the States. So a lot of the real artists have to go abroad to get their music played or whatever, because people, man, lost their creative side, and it's like they feel like it's something wrong with them, but it's not. So they have to go independent. It's like all the creative ones that I know about go independent, whether it's in filming, whether it's in gaming, you're a songwriter, singer, dancer, all this type of stuff. Hey, Mocha, yeah, you could join. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. This gonna be topics. Go ahead, Mocha.
And Cool Jen, you know what? Oh, I'm so glad. Hey, Mocha, I love Mocha. Hey, honey. But you know what? You are right on point, and this is what happened. Okay, like I said, when I found YouTube, it was because of my family, because they're deep in the music industry, and a lot of them, tapped into that world. Like right now, my niece, anyway, my daughter is, a fiance of one of the managers. I'm not gonna say no names to give no credit, and they just signed my niece or whatever. Now she comes from the church. Her mother, my brother, our family. Yeah, when I say one thing about the Most High, he made your voice, if you're righteous, to sing melodies unto him. It don't have to be the church, but you will not get out there. He will let you do what you want. Because one thing about him, he gives free will. Okay. But I noticed with my family, when I say gifted, my best friend is sitting right here. My family is nasty, talented, and gifted in every area. Is sickening, right? However, Satan knew that. So he came as young youth, as we were children, and tried to destroy that. See, because one thing, the entities and the wicked knew the foundation of the world before it formed, and they knew, because see, the Most High allowed them to tap into our spirit a little bit, into who we are. You understand? So they intimidated. So they know. But make a long story short, I just told my niece she just got signed, and mind you, she got signed, y'all, 3 years ago. And before she got signed with whatever, I was like, you're not going to make it in that industry. You know why? My mom's family has chosen, and my mom prayed everything away. Everything like me. When Project Runway first came out, everybody knows I make clothes out the ass. I make clothes without patterns. I make anything you need, okay, in that area. So my aunts and them, everybody calling me, Amanda, you need to join Project Runway. I said, that's not what the Most High God told me to do. They was like, it's no reason why you should be struggling or working. You supposed to be rich. I said, well, if I'm supposed to be rich, then it'll be on the Most High God time, because I didn't come here to be rich. Okay, I came here for a mission. So had I let my family, Larry, right? They was pushing me, even with the arts and crafts world. They was trying to push me everywhere in that industry, and the Most High God kept saying, "Sit still, my daughter. Don't listen to them. See, they're chasing the wrong things. You understand? And let me tell you something. Because I didn't take the bait, I went through hell. Satan challenged my business. How many times, Larry? I'm back in it 3 times. They say 3 strikes you out. I got everything stolen, money, everything, bro. But I never gave up. And I won't. And that's why Satan keep attacking me, because for God, the Most High, I live, and for him, I die. So we're going to be attacked, but we got to keep this talent independent.
Right. And I want to say this too. And, nowadays, and I understand, we all need money. Okay. But the thing about it, man, sharing your gift with the world and stuff, people are not really looking at the creative side like the gift. Because without our gifts, man, it's like, what would the world be? You know what I'm saying? Like people who put like ideas out in the past, gifted by the Most High and stuff, man. And, everybody is only in it for the money and stuff, and not about, I appreciate you for putting out these type of songs, the passion, the love that you have for it. Like, this really meant something to me. Like, this really changed my life. Something life-changing, something that's going to be like a testimony. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you're doing and stuff. Like I was thinking about this the other day too, and I know we heard about this. Ryan Coogler. Y'all know what happened, right? With Ryan Coogler, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and I bet in the near future, he's gonna write a story about the situation what black men go through. I bet he will sometime soon, man.
And you want to know something? I'm gonna make a prediction. If he does, watch it try to get boycott.
Oh, yep.
No, it's gonna get boycott, and that's why I say we must go independent. We cannot. And the thing is, even when we go independent, because like now, I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag. I've been in the process since my son passed. My nephew, who's a producer, they got a couple of movies out, little movies. He's doing my movie, The Death of a Child, and we've been working on it, and we're doing independent. However, we got a GoFundMe that they're putting up for what do you call it? Sponsors, And the thing is, it's not about me putting money in my pocket. It's about the mission that God sent me to do, and the mission is that. Hold on, y'all hear my client. The mission is to do my arts and crafts, right, Larry? I always said, I just want people to buy my stuff and give it to someone and touch someone's soul. Whether they having a bad day, if you wake up every day, like I do customized stuff. You want your name on it. I do like matter of fact, I'm about to turn my camera around real quick and show y'all just remember I said I was trying to do my backdrop. I'm a seamstress. I'm everything. I'm gonna show y'all some paintings, some the wine bottles, when people drink the wine, I make creations out of it. Nothing is trash to me. One man's trash is another man's treasure. That's how I look at it. But
right.
give me a minute. I'm gonna turn my camera around
Okay.
so I can show you guys. Hold on, I don't want y'all seeing me though. Hold up. I gotta turn this thing around.
Okay.
Hold up,
Hey,
where that camera at? How you flip this camera around?
Hey Mocha, I put the link in the chat if you want to come on.
Oh,
The link if you want to.
camera don't want to flip. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna flip. Y'all seeing the ceiling fan right now. They're trying to play me out. All right, this is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, just turn the camera around to it.
That's exactly what I just said I'm about to do. Watch this. That's
amazing.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's very
nature, earth.
I like that. I like that. I love
now
that.
these are picture frames. And I had my friend and I said, let's think outside the box and go into space. And we pick the colors, these two, and you paint whatever you want. I paint whatever I want. And that's what we came up with. Look how it blends.
Uh-huh.
But you could put pictures in here. I made them picture frames. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Here's my backdrop.
Let's see.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
That's awesome right there.
That's my mannequin because I seamstress. I did my mannequin. That's my name of my clothing, Josh Quest Collections.
Okay.
And then that's Dream.
Wow. I like
that. And then I take the wine bottles.
That's creativity right there.
You see the sneakers? We ace out sneakers. That's my son.
Okay. Wow, that's very creative, Amanda. You have a very creative mindset. That's pretty awesome.
So that's why I say your topic is awesome. And I'm sitting here doing shit. Oh, this is my guitar that I'm painting on. Hold up, Larry. Can you hold that? That way, I won't show. Yeah, that way. I'm in the process. It was all wood, but that's what I'm doing to it. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's very creative. I like that.
Because I love acoustic.
I love acoustic too. I got a bass too. I don't know if I ever showed y'all that bass, but I got a bass guitar though. You know, I'm practicing. But that's pretty creative. I used to draw like a long time ago too. I still got.
I draw too.
Yeah, drawing is a very creative side too. Writing too, like
writing and drawing stimulates the mind because while you're doing it, you're thinking, and the spirits can talk to you.
Yeah, I love sound. You know, so that's why I love singing and stuff. So I always had a thing for melody. You know, I always had to think for melody though. You know, the chords and stuff. Like it hits my heart the right way. You know.
Certain frequencies and subliminals, those are good to listen to. Frequencies.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yes, and guess what, guys? I'm gonna show you one more thing. I drew my own logo. Look what it says too. Oh shit, wrong way. You see that? Mind, body, and soul. Life with Amanda Gathers. Stay woke.
That's cool.
That's awesome. That's very creative.
Yeah.
That's very creative.
That's why I was digging your title.
Yeah, that's good that you're an outside thinker.
Oh, shit.
That's very, very creative. I like that. And I'm gonna let y'all know too. I'm gonna start another channel too. I already got the title for it and everything.
That's cool.
So I'm going to entitle it Introspective Gent. So I'm gonna set it up, let y'all know.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Like, these conversations are needed, you know what I'm saying? Because creativity is really dying out here. Everything is being a lot boring and basic. I was watching this girl, she was talking about how the music industry is not doing too well. Like the new music is not doing as good as, like, the old music is doing better than the new music. It has been noticed that more people are listening to older songs more than the new songs. And I was reading a lot of the comments, and it said a lot of people, it's the same thing. It's the passion. Like when you listen to the old songs and you sit and listen to the lyrics and listen to the words, like this is more than just a song. This is an art piece. You know what I mean? Like when you're a person of an artist, dancer, whatever you do, your art pieces, they're like your children. And like any good parent, you want to see your child do well. So a good parent will take care of their child, love the child, nourish the child. And that's what it is with an artist when it comes onto their work. They nourish it, they take care of it, they value it, because they understand this is what's going to live for them when they cannot physically live anymore. So like when you love what you do put your soul into it, your heart into it. It means something to you, you know? So
yeah, absolutely though. Shout out to Mocha Ben, shout out to Brother Divine Lee. Thank you all brothers for tuning in, man. Shout out to both of y'all, man. We're in that creative zone over here.
Yes, shout out to everybody in the chat, and shout out to the panel. And you were so right. Like Cool Jen, I always say, I told you after that live when we did the characters and going to the cart, with like, yo, if y'all go and listen to that replay, y'all will get the deep depth of everything everyone was saying. You understand? It like that live made me, when I hung up, like the ancestors, the spiritual guides, and all of them took me to the classroom. Okay. And they had me hearing everything that all yous was saying, and everything made sense, you know? And the thing is, like, they don't want us to remember when I said their time is up, they don't want us to know what we know. Right?
Uh-huh.
And now we're going to sound weird to the people that's chasing the bag. Okay.
Right, because they're not on the frequency that we're on.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. And that's only because they are not. And listen, and this is why I be telling you and JT and the rest of you, do not get frustrated about people not getting it. The ones that don't get it don't supposed to get it right now. Our job is to deliver the message and walk away. Remember, he says, shake the dust from your feet and move on. Do not, because when you get frustrated trying to, because I'm speaking from experience. I used to get so angry when I was like, Mom, like why people are not getting this? Like, it's just common sense. You know what she said? That's when I was like 20 something. She was like, Amanda, everything that's common sense to you is not common sense to everyone. And the way you see things, everybody don't see it. You got to remember, God chose people to see what he wants them to see. God let people decide and remember he said he gave free will, right? Mm-hmm. So it's their free will to learn it or not. Right. It is not our job to beat ourselves up getting aggravated and now we going home and taking that with us. I'll be down. I'm going home to create some art, honey. Period.
And you know something though, they let you know that as long as I know who I am, it don't matter what anybody else say. It don't matter what anybody else got.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm so glad you said that, because just last night, and my friend is here to witness, another friend of mine came, because, you know, you got to watch out for this world. Righteous people, watch out for this. If you're at your peace zone, Satan doesn't like it, right? So he's going to use the person closest to you, and they don't even know they're being used, right? Uh-huh. To take away your peace and aggravate your energy and get into your zone. Why? Because he knows you know. He knows you at peace. He doesn't like the Most High children at peace. So any little thing he can aggravate us with, he's coming, and he's going to use anybody. I don't give a damn if it's your wife, your husband, your child, your best friend, the person at the job, you know, the person you've known for 20 years. Listen, I just met somebody, right, Larry? I woke up one day, the day before my birthday, and I kept trying to give this person and her energy and her spirit the benefit of the doubt. You know, and then the day before my birthday, my son and his friends was at the house, and I was sitting on the bed, and I was like, the spirits was like, you know what? Dismissed to, I almost said her name. Ooh, dismiss her. I was like, yes, thank you. She was draining me. So I called her. I was like, you know what? Now, mind you, she was my friend for what, like 10, 11 years? I was like, I don't want to be your friend anymore. I do not want to be around you. Please leave me alone. Don't ever call me. I didn't believe I can do it, but I did it. And guess what? I've been free ever since. And she tried to come back and use my son's death to get back in my life. But I saw her. She was the first one at my sister's house before I even got to Jersey. What?
Man.
Where's Amanda? No. He said, let you go. And I know when he say let people back, but he didn't say let you back. And that's what we got to realize. Stop bringing people back because you're in your emotions and feeling sorry for them. They don't feel sorry for you.
Yeah, that's facts. And I know that's a big thing for a lot of us to let go, man. Somebody we dearly care about, we have to let them go. And, because where the Most High takes you, like, everybody can't go with you. And that's something I have to remember myself, coming up and stuff, even to this day and stuff. So Divine Lee says, Hebrew chapter 13, 5-6. I will boldly say, the Lord is my help. Amen to that, bro. And he also says, Satan can only operate in chaos. It's well said. It's well said.
Exactly. Whoever said that, that is so well said.
Brother Divine Lee. And Mocha being said, Matthew chapter 10, verse 34-38, sums it up about how people will come against you. Satan will use your loved ones indeed. Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm going to go this deep because one thing I am is transparent. Because you cannot preach righteousness and then you hiding your stuff.
Right.
Period. You cannot act like you don't have nothing going on, but you want to call another brother or sister out. You can't do that.
Right.
So let me tell you something. Satan been trying to get my mind since I was born. Period. Through molestation, through it all. But here I am still standing. And I always see, that's why I said life and death is in the power of the tongue. Watch what you say.
Yep.
I always said nothing in this world can hurt me unless God take one of my kids. And guess what? The Most High allowed me to be challenged. Listen, catch that. Allowed me to be challenged by Satan. Think about the story of Job.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about that when you said you lost your child. And that made me talk about how Job had
everything. He took everything. He took everything from me.
Yeah,
I was the story of Job.
And you're right.
Even sickness. They tried to strike me with cancer and still trying to plague me with it. But yet I'm still here and I don't care. Because one thing for certain and two things for sure, they didn't create me. Right. They didn't send me here. So I leave when my father say so.
Right. And the only thing that mattered was what he had was his faith in the Most High. That's it.
Period. And listen, my son left at the age of 25. Put that together. That's the number 7. Completion. His mission is completed on this earth. He's now soaring like an eagle, doing bigger and better things in the spiritual realm. He is now my ancestor. What was once my son is now, I have to look up to him. And that's what we got to understand.
Mm-hmm. You definitely are living a testimony for sure, though, man. The things that you went through, yeah. And we got Lady Mocha up here on the panel. How you doing, Lady Mocha? Lady Mocha, you probably have to unmute yourself. She probably doing something. But see, Riley said, yeah, you're a survivor, and it is a testimony for sure. It is a testimony.
And you know what's crazy, guys? Prior to my son being murdered, y'all ready for this? Okay. I always use protection. I don't know. My tongue is getting twisted because I'm kind of emotional a little bit. But I always use a protective sex with my son's father because I didn't know he was a kingpin drug dealer. This is his uncle right here sitting, who's my best friend. He could tell you. I met him innocent. He never showed me that side because he knew I came from a church background. He considered me a good girl. But he was so nice to me. He treated me.
Are you okay with having that information out there like that?
Yes,
Yeah.
You sure?
because he's deceased. That's what I'm getting to.
Oh, okay.
I got pregnant. I never had sex with him unprotected. That Thursday, he would not put on a condom, and I begged him back. He did not. We had sex. He was murdered Friday. He gave me my son. Now my son was murdered, and now he left a son. So what I'm saying is, yes, I'm okay to tell my testimony.
Wow.
Well, whoa, it's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, everybody, everybody got something, going on in life and stuff, man. Testimonies and things like that. So, yeah. So I can understand. I mean, things just happen in people's lives, but I don't know if Mocha gonna come back on or not. She probably will. Okay, yeah, she'll be back. But yeah, thank you for sharing that testimony with us, though. Somebody out there need to hear it. Your story, what you went through and stuff. We all got something that we all went through in our lives. It seems like the people that you're close to, I mean, supposed to be blood related, it's like everybody's pushed away, and it's like they're not around like the way they used to be. And it's like, man, it's like God's trying to get you like just trust him, and all you need is him at the end of the day and stuff, man. Because I think about, man, when I get older, people around my age group are not gonna be around longer. Think about you like 100-some years old, and you're like one of the few from your generation. That's really deep.
Yeah, I think about that too.
Yeah, that's so true.
I think I've been thinking on a futuristic whole type of level.
No, for real.
Yeah, like
but then think about what you just said on the futuristic when we talked about you and I, and it was Logan on the panel, and we were talking about the superheroes and everything on the futuristic side, right? Now, after we got off that, like I said, after we got off that live, they took me to a deep, deep place, right? And so they was like, okay, they made me think about the Matrix movie. They took me to a lot of movies, right? And then they was telling me to find my place in every one. And remember when I hung up, I was like, listen, we are all playing a role in the movie. Find your character and complete your mission. And so when I hung up with y'all, they told me the same darn thing. And they was like, why do you think you admire Wonder Woman? So I started analyzing Wonder Woman. What was it all about her? You understand? Like my sister was Bionic Woman. I and my mother brought us all the dolls, every equipment, everything, So I got to see what they was sending out here in the KB toy store and Toys R Us. But now that I'm at this age, I see what's going on. So yeah, it's time for us to talk about it, and we don't care who think we're crazy or not, because really they're the ones crazy.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. So sometimes, like, I'll have those moments where I think about I'm the only one left in my bloodline. My brother and my parents passing, and I'm just by myself. Sometimes I think about that. Sometimes, like, in a way, when you're in this truth, you become a futurist. You become a futurist. Like, the past doesn't even exist no more. Now you're thinking about present and the future. Every step you take and every move you make, because now it's like you view the world differently. You understand that you're in a simulation. You understand this is the Matrix. So it's like anything is possible now. You see how when you look in a video game, you can do anything you want in a video game, but there's certain parameters and certain borders you can't do in a video game. That's basically like this. We're in a software. The Most High has created the video game, and like in a video game, there are certain things you cannot do. But however, with those certain rules that you cannot do, there's many things you can do, and that's what it's like with the Most High. The Most High, he's created this video game, and the law, statutes, and commandments are the rules of the video game. As long as you understand those rules of the video game, you are free to do whatever you want other than that. So you start to view the world very differently, and that's where the creativity and the creative juices flow.
That's very true, bro. Very true, man. I kind of always looked at life as like a video game, even though it's real life. But what I'm saying, we all go through our different. That's why I love The Legend of Zelda growing up. You know what I'm saying? I think it's probably one of the few characters I kind of see myself in. You know what I'm saying? The character that's fighting battles, kind of like the Dungeon Dragons type of thing, fighting your way throughout life and stuff like that, but not about never giving up, and just keep going to keep going through it to what's the one I'm looking for? To like get to the end, I guess you could say. You know,
Yeah, you gotta keep going to defeat the battle. You can't give up because you might. I don't know if you guys remember this old cartoon that used to come on TV, and the man be chipping and chipping and chipping through the bricks and chipping and chipping. As soon as he about to give up, he only got a tiny little piece left to make it through. But he turned around, went back.
Okay, I probably have. I just gotta. I'm gonna look into it. Yeah, but yeah.
Yes, it's a little cartoon commercial they had years ago.
Okay, and you know what, Logan? I think that's the reason why I like some of the heroes, the anti-heroes too, but the heroes because they have their courage. That's what they like: courage, wisdom, and power. You know, the Triforce that Link has in his fist.
What is that?
It's you're probably not too familiar with the Zelda series though.
Oh yeah,
right.
I heard of Legend of Zelda, but I've never really played the game.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest games ever made.
And if I may throw this out here, I'm playing devil's advocate real quick. I don't know why, because they just threw this movie in my head because they played too much. they just threw Ghostbusters in my head. So they analyzed. They was like, "Why do you think they made that event?" I was like, "Wow, okay." Who you gonna call? How the fuck I'm called Ghostbusters to handle my problem, and I'm calling a ghost, and they bust us.
Yeah. But yeah, with the Triforce from the Legend of Zelda, Link has courage, Ganondorf has power, and Prince Zelda has wisdom though. So it's a very great series though. They all have like a trilogy or something. But yeah, everybody can see themselves in certain characters and stuff, like maybe an artist or something like that, because you can relate to their story or what you may have been through. You kind of look up to them, to their world, because it's like as if it's your own world, and everybody's not going to get it. I feel like I'm from a different time period.
Because you
stop
are
feeling like you are. Remember, I said that the other night. Y'all gotta stop saying I think and I feel. We are. We were sitting here for remember the scripture. I am in the world, not of the world. That means if you're not of it, you came from somewhere.
Right.
Think about that. That's actually a good thing. Think about it. Look at Clark Kent. He's in the world, but he's not of the world.
That's true.
Right, Logan.
He's a peculiar being.
Exactly. Exactly. And you know what? I'm glad you said peculiar being. He was such a peculiar being that even his wife really didn't know him. Catch that.
That's true. Yeah. And the thing is too cool, John. Like, I'm glad you said about you feel like you're a different timeline. That's a perfect live stream, another live stream to talk about multiverses, universes, and are we familiar spirits in a way, like reincarnation, like how old is our spirit, and the idea of dreams. So you just opened up another can of worms right there.
And guess what, Logan? I'm glad you said that. How old is our spirits? Because it goes back to that night when we hung up with y'all talking about the characters. When they was breaking it down to me, they were like, okay, understand this, Manta. If I said I sent you, that means I sent you as a spirit, but you're having a human experience, right? Yeah. So if you are spirits can be anything and everywhere and whatever he needs us to be, right? Righteous people. So whenever we think this and feel this, it's because it is. And that's what they told me that night. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all blew my mind and they blew my mind. I was like in here writing down stuff. I was like, yo, that makes it. Okay, that's why. All right, okay. Yo, listen, it's not by happenstance that we're talking about this. They made the metrics, they made these cartoons. It's not. Right. But they lost control now. It's our time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it's the reason why. There's a reason why there's a lot of good music, a lot of good TV shows, cartoons, anime from the past, comic books from the past, because, they know there's going to be a time to where, like, people will lose creativity. So that's why a lot of people are going back to the previous years, decades, to look and get into those particular types of things that once that people did appreciate, because nowadays it's like everything has really gone left.
You know what else? Like, you know what else? I also think why creativity is dying in a way, because of the fast social media. If you really think about
I
it,
was about to say that mainstream media.
yeah,
Mainstream media.
I'll tell you what it
Mainstream.
is. The short expansion. What is
attention span.
attention span.
Exactly. And you know what, Kuja, you said something that DS1, Cheap Stay Sleep, said in his live. I think it was yesterday or today. He was like, when they was trying to take away a certain type of rap, that means you're taking away that particular rapper creativity. So you want them to rap about what you want to rap about. So now it's not his story, it's y'all's story.
That's true. And you know what? There's a song by Lupe Fiasco it did called Dumb It Down. And it's so true to what's going on with the musicians today. It's so true, because when you're speaking very lyrically to the audience, you know, the other rappers they'll dumb down, don't like that type of particular rap because it's not speaking to them. You know what I'm saying? Such a way to their dumbed down level. So the way, you know, this artist raps about something very conscious, something positive, you know, the negative rappers won't be able to understand that because they already like lost in the sauce. So.
And if you pay attention, because I am an old school, I come from the old school hip hop, not rap, hip hop. If you pay attention, the real righteous brothers that was talking about real stuff, either they go along to get along, or you not being in the mainstream. So people be like, oh, what happened to such and such? She was dope because he didn't bite the bullet. And so the ones that's not biting the bullet, now it's time for all of them and all of us to come together. Period.
That's true. That's very true. Back in those times, like I said, I would say this too, and I said this before. The rappers today don't deserve the title hip hop because they're not hip hop.
But yet, I'm not gonna lie, I agree with you, but I don't agree because you have some great artists like Tory Lanez. So
yeah, I'm not saying all the rappers today, but I'm just saying just the big mainstream ones, like a lot of them don't deserve the title hip hop though. It's only certain ones.
That's true.
Absolutely. And I'm not saying that today's artists, because I don't listen to the bull crap. You understand, unless they're talking something righteous or they make sense. But what I do know that eventually those that speaking with sense, if you sign your name on the dotted line, they're going to take your creativity, period. That's how the game go.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. Yeah, creativity is like, man, just it's really powerful. You know what you could do with it. It's like having a lemon and making lemonade or anything else out of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that we all have the ability to do. So, you know, we all got gifted something. Go ahead, bro.
And I think it was also, I was talking to Divine Lee and the other with Rollo about creativity and why a lot of black men aren't doing it, because it's out of fear. And I'm pretty sure you guys are aware of what you call Stockholm Syndrome, right?
Yes, sir. You better talk, Logan. Yep.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So a lot of us black men, we've become so accustomed and so babied by the system, pacified, if you will, by the system and everything, that the idea of leaving this it's foreign to us. And what you could really liken it onto is the slaves back in the plantation back in the day, where there was those specific slaves who saw beyond the plantation and walked by faith and not by sight, while other slaves were so accustomed to the poverty and the captivity that they were in, they couldn't see anything beyond the plantation, so they played it safe. And with what is going on, the Most High is really trying to open our minds, especially as black men, to think outside the box. We weren't put on this earth to serve. We were put on this earth to rule over. And you working a 9 to 5 is not going to rule over nothing. You've been given gifts, abilities, things that when you were a child that you didn't, you weren't looking at the time. You were just in your work. Remember those days when we were children that we'd be doing something and we didn't worry about the time. We were just so in our work and we were so in love with the process of what we were doing. The Most High is trying to get us back to that. He's trying to make us as black men get back to that,
Back,
That major
back,
facts.
back.
we have so much gifts and abilities, and because a lot of black men are so filled with fear because that's what they're putting into the airwaves from the media. Listen to the music. Like, there's a reason why they're pushing this stuff out so much. The death culture, right? And all this drill music. You have all these, the pandemic going on, all these fear mongering to what? To keep black men died down. They don't want black men traveling. They don't want
That's
black
true.
men expanding. They don't want black men getting our mind, our body right, getting right with the Most High. They don't want us in that mindset, because the moment we stop thinking like, they don't want us thinking like gods.
Nope. You know something, Logan?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know something, man? That lets you know right there how powerful we are as men, young black men. They know our power, man.
Yes.
Most
We're
definitely.
like the X-Men, or whatever type of superhero.
We are. Now we are like, we are.
They
are.
know.
Ye are gods and sons of the Most High.
Y'all better talk about it. Y'all hit their cash app. Y'all need to drop your cash app, because just like they paid them pimp preachers, y'all need to cash app these brothers.
Look, bro, when you really think about it, bro, from all of our gifts and our talents, the Most High has given that to us. He's given us the God essence. All he's asking us to do right now is use it for the right reasons. Yes, keep him first in everything that we do. Obviously, there's no doubt about that. But after that, it's time for us to spread our wings.
That's right, bro.
It's time for us to spread our wings. Like, let me tell you something, bro. I know sometimes it's just me sometimes. Sometimes I say to myself, and when I think about things, I think about what the Most High says. Think about what he's doing. I think he's just up there and he says, like, yo, Cool Gent, Logan, whoever it may be, I gave you this light, use it. And sometimes I feel like, I'm not even gonna lie, I feel about this away myself. Sometimes when I procrastinate and I feel lazy and I don't do what I'm supposed to do, I feel like the Most High, he's looking down in frustration. It's like, Logan, you have these skills, use it. I've given you these abilities, cultivate them, nourish them. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's gonna get to a point where the Most High is gonna need us to really to use our talent, to expand, build, like Rollo was saying, travel, see the world, expand, create, leave a legacy. Personally, for me, I don't know about y'all, but I want statues built in my honor. I don't care what anyone says.
Hey, yo, Logan, you are talking a mouthful.
Like, I don't know about some of y'all, bro, but I don't know about you, Cool Gent, but I would love to be in a position where, even Lord willing, when I make it to the kingdom on this earth, 3021 deep down into the future, people talking about, and here lies Logan, his ancient artifacts and what he's written and his work has contributed over society. That's what I want. I don't know about some of y'all, bro. Every other race of man is allowed to have those type of accolades. Why can't the black men think like that? It's time for black men to reach for the stars.
Right. You know what I say?
And go ahead, Coach.
It's like setting your future up so the past can see that.
Exactly.
And what Logan was saying. And here's the thing where I think many of us, I'm talking to us, where we failed at, we were sold a dream. I'm not talking about the righteous people that know and that's woke. We were sold a dream. It's almost like when Satan took Jesus up on the mountain. I keep saying that. I will give you all of this if you bow down and worship me. So those people that was chasing the bag and that's in the rap game, that's got, in the mainstream with the league, that's what they did. So whatever consequences they got to suffer, hey, I don't listen. I'm not going to talk about their downfall. You chose that. I want to talk about my righteous people, what we can do as with our creativity and come together and build our own empire without them. That's it. And that's all. And Logan, you said something earlier too. Oh man, you be talking some stuff. I thought I'd write it down. I normally do, but yeah, you guys are talking really right. And the thing is, we got to wake up and stop saying, like you said, Logan, not I think or I no. If we're speaking out, we know. Don't doubt ourselves. Please don't doubt ourselves. Because if you doubt ourselves, you give a window for the entities of evil to come in.
That's
Oh,
true.
you doubt yourself,
Mhm.
and then you gotta watch. They say the life and death is in the power of the tongue. Watch what you say out loud. Oh my God, I'm so sick of this. And I said, so now they heard you say I'm sick of this. Guess what they gonna bring? More of that sickness.
That's true.
That's real
Fear,
talk.
fear is the worship of the devil. Faith is the worship of the Most High.
That's facts, bro. Major facts.
Careful
Yeah.
what you say to yourself. Don't say I think. Say I am.
Right.
And I know.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's definitely being sure of yourself, of who you are, and knowing what you could do. You know, no matter what anybody thinks. You know, your mom and dad, cousin, uncle, whoever, cat, dog. You know, it doesn't matter. It's all about what the Most High thinks. You know, and because He's the one who created you.
Exactly.
They put us in school to practice being docile. Yeah, that's very true, Divine Lee. That's why they try to kill. That's another thing that's killed creativity in school. Like I never believed in these public schools at all, man. Like I said, I've always thought outside the box. If I was talking some of the things they were talking about here today, man, they would hate me. But I guess that's fine because I
Actually,
know who
good
I am
school.
as a person. You know what I'm saying? I know who I am as a person. I know what I stand for. I know who I am in Christ. So, you know what I'm saying? Knowing my gifts and stuff, man. And I'm a flourish. Like the education and stuff, man, it only take you so far. But if you're not doing what you love, man, like you're not really living. You know what I'm saying? Your life begins in your imagination, man.
Exactly, bro. Like
And
imagine this as a black man for a second. I want all this divinely cool Jen, Amanda. I want all of us to imagine this for Mochi Ben if he's in here as well. I want and Jocelyn of y'all to imagine this for a second. Imagine as a black man, every part of the world you set foot in, people of other nations praise you. And I'm not talking about worship you, but just praise you as your work is that powerful. I want you to imagine that for a second. Look how every other race of man gets that. How when they set foot in any place of the world, people respect them. As a black man, you should want that for yourself as well. As a black man, it should get to a point where you should say, I'm tired of being at the bottom. I'm tired of just not being respected. You want to be a point in time where you as a black man set foot in any country, in any part of the continent. People look at you in just in divine light, in majesticness.
Because your name holds weight.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
And a great reputation is greater than silver and gold.
Absolutely.
That's major facts.
Wow, Logan. And that's why they put that scripture in there. Silver and gold, I'd rather have, that man that they say, than silver and gold. So you got to take it and reverse it. Silver and gold, are you chasing money and gold and possession, or are you chasing righteousness? Because which one will get you further? I'll wait.
And
I will wait.
And the funny thing is too, the riches, you can get riches if you have a good integrity. When you have a reputation, when you have a great reputation, it opens up more doors because people will want to speak to you. The fact that you have a great reputation, you're trustworthy, you're loyal, you're a great listener, you're a great leader. So because of that, opportunities will come your way and people will want to pay you for your work. So you'll get the riches either way.
Absolutely. Right. And you know what? I want to go back to what Cool Jen said about going back to school and college. Let me tell you something. I am a teacher by trade, okay? Graduated, went back. I went back, y'all, in 2017, right? Because my major was criminal social work for juveniles, because back then I watched how the youth were being treated, right? You know, when they do a little crime and they go in the system, it's just like so harsh, the punishment. If we just rehabilitate them and get somebody that loved them, and, because I am also adopted mother of one, I adopted, and then I'm the foster mother of 4 who gave me a lot of grandkids. They are grown now. But yeah, I adopted kids, and I'm Larry, right? He watched me raise these kids. He's sitting right here. This is my life, youth. You get me? However, I get where they at right now, mental, and what we have to understand that you won't get so frustrated if you go back to what they wrote, although they took some stuff out. They said in Revelation, this time will come, and they said, Ezekiel, whatever, all the chapters, this time will come where the youth will be this way, wise, but yet dumb and lost. You get me? And no matter what we preach to them, here's what's going to help you all not get frustrated with the youth. No matter what you preach to them, no matter what love you give them, no matter what structure, no matter what, Satan is floating in all his damn. Let's think about the Wiz, the flying monkeys. All his flying monkeys are flying around, you know, to get mind control over our kids, the youth of today, because he knows if I let them get righteous, they're gonna blow us out this world. Same thing goes back to our Black brothers in the beginning. If I let them see truth, because they built everything, you know, they're gonna supersede us. They've always been jealous, and I'm sorry if someone is Caucasian in the chat, but it is what it is. So now it's time for us to take it back by all means necessary. And the only way we do that is not get connected with them. Don't get their loans. It's time for us to come together, because there's a lot of us out there that got money, and there's a lot of people out there just ready for the righteous people to get together and come together with a good plan and something that's going to better us, and they probably will invest their money. But if we're busy arguing on YouTube, we talking about the problems, we talking about the solutions and the resolutions, but what are we doing? It's time to put our boots on the ground.
Being a voice for the voiceless, though, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? That's what it pretty much comes down to. But yeah, man. How you doing, Mocha? Finally came back on. Uh-oh. Microphone problems. Try come back on. Try going out and then come back in, Mocha, if that doesn't work. Yeah, she gonna come back on. I know StreamYard's acting up. But
like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it was one of those things too. You know, last night I was walking in the nighttime, I was just looking around, and I was really looking at where I'm at right now. And I was really sitting with myself and just looking at the buildings, and I was noticing how everything's changing around me. And it's just like, it was one of those things where I really had to tell myself, like, yo, like, there's no more time to slack off. Like, there's no more time to mess around. Like, in this society where it's going, like, don't get it twisted, I'm very excited for the future, what's in store for the future, aside from the BS. But we're in some very dull times. Creativity is dying out, and there's a serious paradigm shift happening within the world, within the universe, within the cosmos. And the Most High, he's just it's like he's sticking his finger in the universe and just spinning it, and everything is just slowly forming. And if it's one thing that I could tell young Black men and young Black women, and especially young Black men and older Black men and older Black women listening to this, is that, like, there's no more time to waste at this point. And I even tell myself this because sometimes I fall short just like everybody else, but it's something I tell myself, that, like, the excuses, the mishaps, and the mistakes that you did in the past, there's no more excuses now. You know, there's no more, oh, I didn't know better. No, now you know. That's what the Bible says. It's better that you didn't know, because when you don't know, it's the one thing. But now that you know and you're still doing wrong, the consequences are way worse. You know what I'm saying? So it's time for us as Black men to really buckle down and get our shit together, because not only are we depending on it, but the generations after us are depending on it, because the Bible says a righteous man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. We're not only doing this for ourselves. Yes, it's nice to have nice things and live good. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, you have to think beyond yourself. You know, a good person is the one who plants a seed and knows that he will never live to get the shade under that tree or something like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
That's the truth right there.
No, that was a mouthful. And I swear, Logan. Listen, I'm gonna say, if I may, subscribe to Logan's channel, please.
I don't have a channel. I'm just
I mean, well, wherever he goes and he speaks righteousness. The reason why I'm saying that, and like I told you, Radiology was on JT panel earlier today, and he was like, we have to come together off of this platform. So I suggested Zoom. Zoom meetings. Let's do the same talk, right? But now it's time to put boots on the ground. Okay. All right. We see the problems. We know what it is. And God sent each individual to do their own mission. Catch that own mission. Catch that own mission. That means stay in your lane. Don't step on nobody's toes. Don't tell nobody else what God sent them to do. Just be quiet. Don't try to change nothing. I just need to throw that out there. But what I'm saying is, it's time for us now. We've been meeting and meeting for years, right? Let's physically Zoom. Okay, what is our mission? What is our goal? Let's come together. We've been talking on YouTube a lot and we've been making a lot of sense. All right. God says now put the boots on the ground. So, you know how everybody do meet and greets? No, this is not no meet and greet. This is a mission for the Most High. So anybody that is not righteous and not coming, and we're gonna understand what the purpose is, what my purpose is. Amanda, what you coming for? Logan, what you coming for? Cool Jen, what you coming to give? And what you coming to give? And what is our mission? Because at the end of the day, we talking to each other on these social media, but it's people outside in the hood that need to hear this shit. So how are we gonna reach them? Because they might not be on here. And that's what we got to start with, because that's what they robbed from us. And that's why those people are where they at. They robbed us from everything. So the people, like y'all said earlier, that wake up every day and think life is just, oh, I just woke up. I don't got to worry about where my blunt is. You know, okay, that's where they at. And it could have been us. But now what we going to do to fix our people and everybody else around us? When I say our people, I'm talking righteous. I don't look at color.
That's truth. That's truth. Shout out to Shyla in the chat room. I see you, Lord. Good to see you. Shout out to Mocha and Divine Lee on the panel. What's going on? What's going on, y'all?
Shalom, shalom.
Peace to you. I think Mocha still got some problems. Oh, man. Let me see something.
Oh, that's what I've been waiting for, because I know Mocha about to drop some jewels. Okay.
Yeah. I don't try coming in with another tab. I don't know why it's acting like that. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Okay, are you on your PC or she finna go on PC? Yeah. We can't hear you though at all, Mocha. But while you handle that, try to come back in, go back out, go back in again if you not have been on your laptop. But otherwise, I'm gonna let the brother Divine Lee speak. What's going on with you, bro?
Man, nothing much, brother. Shout out to you, man. What it do, Logan? What's going on, Amanda? What up, Mocha? Man, hey, cool, gent. Blessed to be in your presence, brother. Blessed to be able to see you back doing what you're doing best, man. Inspiring, motivating, and encouraging family.
Oh,
and
yeah, man.
You already know what we was rapping about over there on Ride on the 7 Talk, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Appreciate y'all for the prayers, too, man. I was, like, sick this past weekend. You know, enemy try to, you know, in the air and stuff, man, try to put this sick weather out. Yeah, Most High healed me, so, yeah, I'm good now.
Hey, the prayers of the righteous availeth much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But, bro, hey, I've been peeping, man. I've been just trying to keep myself as in tune as possible, especially with the community, man. And of course, you hit me with this when I seen the thumbnail, and I was like, all right, I need to tap in. Because, hey, I feel as though I am a creative one. And, you know, tapping into the artistry is like, how far can righteous people get when the industry is literally set up on being against us? And you already know I was hitting on it a little bit on Rilo channel, where I was like, hey, I walked into these stations, I walked into the museums, I walked into the clothing stores where I used to work at, and I tried to spread my message, I tried to spread my creativity, and they literally, hey, what you say, you tell your dreams to a small-minded person, they try to shoot them down, man. And it was like the only thing that they could see was, what can we do to profit off of this man? And the things that he's saying is not something that we can market as far as that'll be going with our agenda. So everywhere I go, try to spread this creative righteousness, even within my own family, it's kind of looked down upon. It's kind of shadow banned, you know, where I do have several businesses that I operate, but I come in the name of the Lord. You know, I represent the Most High, not with just how I speak, but how I look. And to say many people shy away from that. Many people look at me and say, "Oh, you creating for the Most High, huh?" And it gets to the point where, hey, I even walked into churches and was trying to say, "Hey, what can I do to, you know, be a part of the community and share my creativity?" They looked at me and was like, "Boy, you doing too much. we over here, we Christians." So it's like, man, I couldn't find any place where I could pretty much share my artwork. It's like being creative just doesn't matter. If I ain't out here arguing or in some type of drama with another man, or got a lady in a video where she's showing half her body, is like people don't really care about that out here, you know. And I put in forth the creativity effort. I practiced my artworks for pretty much my whole life, and to say that I went to school, I was denied to be in the art program. I was denied creating what I thought was fit because the teacher used to look at my artwork and used to tell me, "Yeah, that's not what I told you to do." And now it gets to a point where even in business, even working a job, it's like you could do the best, you could be creative as possible, but if you're not doing and following mandates, you can be canceled. And I've personally experienced that. And no man should be able to walk around in this world and say he's living for righteousness and be canceled when you got Tyler Perry running around in a dress. What type of creativity does that take?
Exactly, though. Exactly, bro. Hey, Mocha, you on?
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Perfectly.
Finally, Mocha. Hi, my Snoopy.
What's up, peoples? How y'all doing?
Doing well, though.
Blessings, blessings, blessings to the panel. I'm so glad y'all actually decided to go live tonight and do this live stream because positive energy is so needed right now. You know what I mean? We're living in some difficult times in which people are really starting to manifest their true colors. And whether if that's in family, if that's in friendship, I realize that sometimes, and I unfortunately I had to lose a friend today over a small misunderstanding in which that person decided to take that minute misunderstanding and use it to weaponize the friendship. So I thought that we had. But the lesson that it taught me was sometimes, you know, in order for you to move forward, you got to be willing to lose some things. You got to be willing to realize that when God is getting ready to set you on a different journey, that there are certain people that the enemy will send to distract you from that journey. And a lot of the times, you know, you have to come to a place in which once God has designed you to do something, you definitely have to stay on that purpose and not allow these distractions, these you know, false prophets, these artificial relationships, friendships, whatever the case may be. But anyway, it was a lot of different stuff that I was talking about, but that was one of the things I wanted to hit on.
Okay. Yeah, that's what's up. I appreciate you sharing that. I know it's not always easy sharing different things with what's going on in our own lives and stuff. But I know it's needed because we all experience something like that, letting go of close family members, friends, people who thought was close to us. Because the Most High has a position for all of us, man, and a path that he needs for us to go on and stuff, man. Like someone said, he'll bring people on the way as you continue to following him. He'll bring the right people that needs to be in your life in the right place at the right time and stuff. So it's definitely a must. So yeah, man. I mean, everybody got their own stories. Oh,
And I just want to give accolades to Mocha because she said a whole lot. If I don't mind, I mean, if you guys don't mind,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Mocha said a lot. She said, like I said earlier, when the Most High God takes you to your place, there's a dismissal, right? Whether it's family, and yeah, here's the thing: righteous people, we have so much love in our heart, and it's not reciprocated. You understand? But
Mhm.
when the Most High God is trying to elevate you to the next step, and you done been through a lot of shenanigans, and you are righteous and real to yourself with Him, you gotta let. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. He gonna send the closest people to you to doubt what you already confessed to the Most High God. So
Mhm.
they'll like, oh, you, where the hell is this coming from? You get me?
Mm-hmm.
To bring you back on your square. You get me?
Mhm.
Or to tell you you're that. Oh, you no. Sometimes you gotta let go of catch this people. Family, Mocha said. And I said that. Listen, and you know what's crazy? I was so glad you said that, Mocha, because he had once my son passed. Oh God. When y'all read my book, y'all are not gonna believe what I went through. Okay. Starting with somebody I pushed out my coochie. Okay. Anyway, one thing you gotta understand, when the Most High God is elevating you to your place, the people that came to be your family through the two mother and father that pushed y'all out doesn't necessarily mean they're your family. Catch that.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts. That's major
Now,
facts right there. Go ahead.
listen, they're only your family because the Most High decide to use those two entities to bring all y'all here. Now, just because he brought all y'all here into the same sector, or maybe, and that's another thing. If he brought y'all here, maybe I got the same mother, same father, they was married, and okay, that means nothing. Because what I know, none of them was shit. They was whoring, they was fucking each other, they was making babies, they was tucking babies, they was doing cocaine. I was a little girl. Let's keep it real. So what is family again? Oh, righteous ones. So here's what 222 gives. 2022. Family is
Mm.
whoever is talking the same language. Remember the Bible said, speak the same language, right? Family is whoever is righteous in that sea and get it. Agree to disagree, but on the same path. That's it. Now, sometimes, not sometimes, they just told me this. Don't say sometimes. They said right now, forget about bloodline family. Oh, catch that. I didn't want to say that out loud. Okay. This is the family right here. All of us in the chat, the panel, the righteous people, we trying to get together and build. But Mocha, you already know I love you and your mother.
Ab- absolutely, absolutely. I like I said, I definitely love the energy in here.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all brought on some very great testimonies. Like I said, that everybody has different experiences, man, that needs to be heard. And and like I said, channels like this are for people that are, of course, spiritual people that have real testimonies that actually went through something in their own personal life. We all come from different walks of life, though, man. But it's like here, it's like we're family, and I'm glad that I don't have everybody that's like on this channel, though, because there's only people, like I said, that can relate to this. you know, and these are some of the best channels, though, man. Truth be told, and I love that we all can share different things about each other and stuff without the big type of judgment. So, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. For sharing y'all testimonies and stuff, man. You know.
But see, a lot of people, they ain't prepared for these type of panels. They want fast food.
Absolutely,
They
Mocha.
do.
They want that fast food knowledge, and I'm sure LCN and Divine, I'm sure y'all notice that a lot as well. It's not enough of Black men and Black women that are starving for knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
They are, if anything, I'm starting to notice they're starving for attention
Oh yeah.
more than knowledge. It's a lot of attention starved individuals, and the problem is we just want to keep labeling. We want to label only certain individuals because it takes the heat off us.
Wait, Mocha, I don't mean to cut you off. Did you say attention starved?
Yes, we have
Can
a
you
lot
say
of
it one more
attention
time
starved.
for the people in the back?
Attention starved, meaning individuals that are lacking, and they have so many empty areas in their lives in which they are seeking validation from any and everywhere. And it's not just in the Black YouTube sector. You got attention starved people in your church. You got attention starved people on your job. You got attention starved people in your family. And for some people, attention is like medication, and they're constantly seeking it, and they need their prescription fulfilled every day, to the point to where you got people.
Stop refilling a prescription, Mocha.
Yes,
You are
yes.
preaching this.
We're talking about the medication of attention. They got to go to a pharmaceutical. What is that pharmaceutical? It is these platforms. It is
Oh my God.
wherever they feel they can get the
Wow.
most love and attention.
Wow.
And let me tell you who's looking for the attention more than anybody. But see, you have to be woke in order to understand this. It is not the small platforms. It is not those that are not as popular or on a large fan base. It's the ones that are actually that appear to be successful. These are the attention starving ones. And what has happened is these platforms have become the new playground for a lot of miserable souls. This is the place that they're using to congregate their miseries, and they're trying to build cults through these platforms. They're trying to create this new cult form of miserable people by creating content that is not meant to build, but is meant to destroy. A lot of the content that's being produced today, and I'm not talking about the content that we're speaking upon. I'm talking about the content that consists of dragging, that consists of destroying, dismantling other people's self-esteem, other people's self-worth. You have to realize the job of the enemy is to kill, steal, and destroy. And that's what a lot of these individuals are being assigned to do. But I'm not going to hog up the whole panel. I'm gonna let y'all finish giving y'all intake on it.
Yo, no, you just came and dropped jewels. You came in, you know how like when you go to what we knew as kids church, and they say that last person come and sum it up. Good.
Yeah. And you're right, Shayla. Shayla, yeah, type it in code too. But you're right about that. Some of the names you got in there, yeah. But yeah, it's very true. We know who they are and stuff like that out there. That's doing this to the sectors. That's why I talk about these when I have a platform like this as men. Type in code too, Shayla. Type in code. Because I want to say this too. We know who some of those content creators are. That's very toxic out there. That's why I got on some of the dating coaches and some of these other fake alpha dudes stuff. They act like they tough.
We
know
we
and
know
they're not tough.
We know the wolf in sheep's clothing, or the wolves in Armani suits and gator shoes.
Yep.
That's all I want to say.
Because what they try to do is they try to take advantage of a lot of broken men and stuff. And then on top of that, what makes me upset, man, was that then you have the toxic 304s that's out there, man. That's helping them though, man.
What is the 304? I hate to interrupt, but I've been hearing that a lot.
Flip it around. Flip the 3 and the 4 around.
It rhymes with glow.
Yeah.
Yo, it's so funny, Mocha, that you asked that, because I was on JT platform, I think yesterday, And I was like, I keep hearing you guys say 304, but when you listen to what they talk about 304 is, you get the concept, but I really wanted to hear the real from them. So I'm glad you asked.
I still don't know.
I don't know
lost.
either.
I don't know what
means. I don't
what's
know
the
either.
304?
Yeah, what is it?
That's it, Charlotte. Yeah.
Oh, that's
People
what that
who thirsty
is.
for that attention.
Yeah. Put it in hey, put like some stars and stuff like let me type in an example when y'all type in stuff like in the chat. Best for everybody though. Like let's see.
And you know what, Mocha? It was so crazy. So I've been hearing them for like 4 months saying 304, right? But I be in a chat, so I hear what the concept and the girls they talk about that they put in the 304. But I want to know what made them come up with the 3 and the O and the 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
It's just a code. It's basically talking in code. That's all what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Certain stuff, you know what I'm saying, don't want to catch the algorithm. So
it's like that inmate, it's like that inmate talk.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah, so,
right.
That
yeah.
inmate
I knew that, but what I'm saying is, can you help me and Mocha understand what the 3 and the 4 is? Because 0 don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
It spells it, but
it's just spelled in the code.
You know,
that's all it is.
Stuff on a calculator.
Oh, it's backwards.
That's all it is.
Ho, backwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
and here's the
damn
thing.
it. I got it.
Yeah, here's the thing, too.
Yes.
Whoa. Hey, Mocha, we got it.
Amanda. Yeah, there's the thing, though.
I learned something
everybody,
today, guys. Thank you.
I want everybody, like, when you type in stuff, like say it in code, because YouTube, they be catching this stuff, man. You know
and
what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. You guys teaching us something now, because I already know.
Like y'all know about the jab, right? Y'all know what it is. The big thing.
Yeah, I know the jab. I know that.
Yeah, that's why I call it the jab or the juice. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, but I didn't know that 304. And I look, and when I was on a live with you guys, I didn't want to be like all sounding dumb. But I did ask y'all on I think GT or no, it was your chat live, Cool Gent. I was like, what the hell is a 304? I typed it in the chat, right? But I already knew that it was like a trifling bitch or whatever. But as a whole, backwards. And you remember when the beepers was out and you had to spell stuff with numbers?
Yeah, that's what it's like. Yeah, that's what it's like. Yeah, the calculator. Yeah, that's all what it is, though. You know, we got speaking Coco. Like I said, they so sensitive about what you type in and stuff, man. And you know, it's a lot of fake alpha dudes on here. A lot of fake chicks and stuff out there. That's why I'm trying to like, hey, be careful with this particular platform. Not putting anybody up against each other, but I'm just looking out for people that I'm close to, man, because I know how certain people are on channels. If you really take the time to listen to them and see what they really say, and it's like, wow, they offer this, and it's just crazy, man. That's why. Go ahead, bro.
But what up, really, to back off what you're saying, if you really think about it, creativity keeps you out of trouble.
It does.
Absolutely.
It truly does.
When you're creative and you're by yourself and you love to draw, you're not outside causing trouble. You in the house drawing. When you love to sing, you singing in the basement. When you love to dance, you dancing. When you love to play the piano, you're playing the piano. Creativity keeps people out of trouble.
I agree.
I agree, Logan.
And I agree. And that's why they try to take creativity out there, like Logan said, so they can have people going crazy and stuff, man. I'm not knowing what to do. Because when you're doing something that you love, though, man, it won't matter what nobody say, because it's like, I can't wait to get home and do this. I can't wait to do this, though.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't about you're too old for this, whatever. No, it's just part of who you are, though. It's part of your gift, who the Most High gave you, though, man.
And now what Mocha?
Go ahead, bro.
And now what Mocha was saying, they out here thirsting for attention. So it's like when you ain't got nothing to do, of course you just want people to look at you. So I got a scripture from Isaiah.
Mine's the devil's playground.
Yeah.
Yet now hear, O Jacob, my servant, and Israel, whom I have chosen. Thus saith the Lord that made thee and formed thee from the womb, which will help thee. Fear not, O Jacob, my servant, and thou Jezreel, whom I have chosen. For I will pour water upon him that is thirsty, and floods upon the dry ground. And I will pour my spirit upon thy seed, and my blessing upon thy offspring. And they shall spring up as among the grass, as willows by the watercourses. So I'm taking from that, we just stay in righteousness. God's gonna pour on us because he see that we thirsting after the word and not for attention, and he gonna make us spring up. And as
who is the basic plant?
What you talking about?
you said if he gonna water it, that means we the seed.
Yeah,
If he water it, who's growing?
the righteous, the people who thirsting after the
Us.
knowledge. You know,
Fact.
the people who
That's
thirsting
Fact.
after.
No, I just want you to throw that out there for the people in the back.
Yeah, people who thirsting after righteousness, and then hey, you can either be thirsty after God's spirit or thirsty for attention and thirsty after these other creatives that's out here pushing this content. It's like, man, I love it when my brothers get on live and start, you know, talking about intellectual things, because I thirst after this stuff. I thirst having righteous communications with my women. I thirst having righteous communications with brothers that actually have some intellect about them, because that's something that I feel like the spirit is within, and we all grow. But say you thirsting after people who seeking for this attention and they ain't really talking about nothing, you don't grow from that.
Exactly.
Hey man, and you know what, to add to one what you said though, man, like, and I just kept thinking about this too, man. You know how things are today in the world. I said that's why what's the Bible say, you know, you're supposed to seek the things above and not, you know what I'm saying, earthly things, man, because a lot of these things here is gonna rot. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to seek things above, man, you know, because the way the world is going right now, man, it's like, man, I don't even care about a lot of stuff there, man. All I care about is just trying to, you know, get right and stuff, man, and live right and stuff. Just seek the kingdom of God, man. Because
personally,
you know,
if I sorry, go ahead, because my bad. Go ahead.
I'll go ahead. That's all I want to say.
Personally, if I can give any advice to young black men, honestly, which is something I'm taking advice for myself, it's to, you know, keep the Most High first in everything that you do. Repent of your sins, make sure that you're right with Him. After you do that, find your purpose on what you want to do with your life, make your money, help those who helped you, look out for those who can't look out for themselves from time to time, and stay out the way. Simple as that.
Boom.
Oh, wow. That was a boom. That was a boom. Everybody put a boom in the chat.
Boom shakalaka.
Like, make your money and stay out the way. Make your money and stay out the way. Don't be trying to, like, there's a saying I say to myself, I'd rather be a wise man with wealth than a fool with riches.
Truth, man.
Truth. Facts. And you said, and you know what? I want to say, you said something too, Logan. Thirsty. If you're going to be thirsty, living on this earth, right? If you so-called say, I'm the right man, I'm the right woman, I'm righteous, be thirsty after righteousness. Don't be thirsty after the bag, the dick, the purple, the none of that, the clothes, the suits. What? Okay, so when you put your suit on, because you was thirsty over that suit, or if you put your bikini on, because you was thirsty over that bikini, how does it help the whole world? I'll wait.
It's not even that. It's nothing wrong with wanting nice things in life. I believe.
No, we understand that.
Yeah.
But I think the only difference. Oh, go ahead, LCN. Go ahead, Logan.
Oh, I was just saying, you know, sometimes, you know, as black people, sometimes we can become overly righteous, because I've noticed, especially, maybe it's just me, but I noticed that sometimes when a black person becomes successful, we automatically think he's a sellout. And, you know, so and I'm not gonna lie, it got to me to one point as well, where I started to think that, you know, if I'm in the quote unquote truth, I'm supposed to be just broke, poor for my whole life. And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, but so you're telling me I can't be rich myself, I can't be rich and make it into the kingdom? And it was one of those things where it's like, why does every other race of men get the benefits of living a great life, while the black man, he has to sit around and do nothing at all? Like, he can't achieve anything greater than a 9-to-5, which was kind of like, you know, demeaning, you know what I mean? Because it's like, you hear so many, you know, like in the beginning of me getting to this truth, you hear, oh, everyone's so materialistic. But it's like, what's wrong with having nice things? You're not allowed to have nice things. It's like, as a black person, you can't have nice things. So it was kind of iffy on. I was iffy on it for a while.
I'm gonna share something with y'all too, though, man. I'm gonna share scripture. 3 John chapter 1 verse 2, it says, I pray that you may prosper in all things and be in health, just as your soul prospers. So I posted that in the chat room. So yeah, man, we all got gifts and stuff, man, and we all gonna make it, man. I'm glad to be over here in this type of spaces, man, because them other sectors, man, that I've been seeing, man, like, they really are messed up. Like, they can mess you up mentally, man. Like, real talk. A lot of them don't even think about that, man. It can really mess you up. Like seriously, it'll have you hate men and women and stuff, man. No, but the devil,
Yep.
the devil be in the chats too, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
That will mess you up and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have to speak out about against this stuff, what they doing, man. Taking advantage of broken young men and young women and stuff, man. Half these older millennials and Gen Xers, man. I'm like, what the hell y'all doing, man? Y'all up here messing up the younger people that's coming up talking about they ain't no good women or good men out here. The hell out of here with that stuff, man. And I'll talk to you face to face like that. I'm about to, like, man. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. That's why we gotta, man. When the enemy gets bold, the righteous men and women, we gotta be bolder, man.
And I agree. I actually I was talking about this on Sister George panel the other day, and I said it's a lot of narratives. People are promoting their own narratives, and they're promoting narratives from a bitter place. You know, it's a lot of narratives being promoted and being pushed. You know, it's so much negativity about, you know, Black women don't need to respect Black men and Black men don't need to respect Black women. It's just so much of that being produced. And this is the reason why a lot of us as Black men and Black women, we can't grow. We cannot get ahead. Our growth is stunted because we're allowing the wrong people to enter our ear gates. And we're allowing their narratives to program how we perceive one another, to program how we perceive life. And the thing about it is anybody can say a good word. Anybody can be great at preaching, but you can't just look at what people say, but you have to also understand their motives behind it. Somebody could be saying the right thing, but if their motives is not in the right place with it, the message can still be tainted, especially for the receiver.
And as I'm looking at Hebrews chapter 13, verse 5 through 6, let your conversation be without covetousness, and be content with such things that ye have. For he hath said, I will never leave thee nor forsake thee, so that we may boldly say, the Lord is my helper, and I will not fear what man shall do unto me.
Amen to that, bro. Amen to that, though, man.
And you know what? If I may add, Mocha, you said a whole mouthful. All you guys said a whole mouthful. And the thing is, like, Logan says something about when people were saying that what is overly righteous. First and foremost, there's no such thing as overly righteous. Either you're righteous or you're not. That's period. You know what I'm saying?
I think basically when you think that you're better than the next person.
No, I'm about to get there.
Right.
So I get what Logan is saying, and what is, everybody likes to use the word righteous. However, are you righteous within self, or are you righteous according to the Most High? Is a difference. So,
okay, I get it.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that makes sense.
I understand that.
Right. So with KS and all of them and all of that stuff, my thing is this. Okay. I'm talking about the real righteous people that comes from the Most High God. We can't allow people to tell us, like, for instance, if you're having a conversation with a person that's lost and trying to get the bag, and you're trying to help them, right? And you are really just speaking what thus saith the Most High, right? And they were like, oh my God, why you always gotta bring the conversation to here? And why you always gotta go here? And it's because I woke up, and because I love you, I'm trying to give you the word. Now, It's not our job to make them accept it, right? So now I'm gonna tell all y'all, Mocha, you've been out here a long time and been attacked. Cool Gent, you know, all y'all know, when you're speaking righteous, you're gonna lose a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, and when you lose those people, it goes back to what y'all said earlier. You wasn't meant to be in my camp. Thank you for showing me who's supposed to be in season, reason, lifetime. Thank you. You understand? But right now, 222, it's time. Let them call us whatever the hell they want to call us. Over righteously. Why are you talking about Hey, it is what it is. You know,
Yeah.
I got a phone call, but that's what I want to say. I will come back.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's right about that though. That was very, very excellent point what she made though. Shout out to
Mhm.
everybody that's tuned in though, man. She want to say something, Mocha?
Oh no, I was just listening.
Okay. So yeah, back to what we were saying, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us are creative ones. And it's good that when we're in this sector like this, it's like everybody's not gonna get it. I'm glad that everybody's not gonna get it because it's like a whole different language, a whole different space. You know what I'm saying? It's only for like, you know, people, brothers and sisters like us though, man, that would get it. Whatever we're doing. So there's another topic I was gonna talk about too. I think I got it posted. I gotta redo, I gotta reset it up again.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really interesting that I'm gonna talk about. And I'm starting my other channel too, which I'm gonna type it in the chat. I gotta go and create it. It's gonna be called Introspective Gent. So
Okay.
it's gonna be a really interesting.
Yeah, I think it's definitely needed, but we also got to keep in mind too. Not knowledge is very. Let me tell you something. Knowledge is aggravating,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna
It's
tell you
true.
why. Knowledge can be very aggravating because I realize the more you know, it actually it torments you.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're able to see things that other people cannot see, but when God gives you the gift of of spiritual awareness,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to get annoyed because it's so many other people around you that are spiritually dead. They have no type of spiritual connection with God. They don't have a relationship with God. They have no knowledge of the word. They're so infatuated with the world. And the more you're around these individuals, it's very draining because you're
Mm-hmm.
constantly seeing stuff from a spiritual eye. And
Mm-hmm.
and when you're trying to, you cannot give spiritual intellect to people um that lack spiritual awareness. That people that are so consumed with the world, that's like trying to explain um you know algebra to
Mm-hmm.
a preschooler.
Hey,
There's
Mocha.
no comprehension. And I feel like especially the black YouTube sector, they're so consumed with toxicness and drama, to the point that when you try to give topics that are based off of spiritual meaning and spiritual awareness, um so many people have been polluted with chaos and drama that they can't even receive any type of spiritual knowledge, because
Mm-hmm.
their minds is so cluttered and so full of flesh. And a lot of people and a lot of these individuals have learned to nest in a flesh.
That's
They
it.
don't learn to be comfortable in dead spaces.
You're
You
right.
try to elevate them and bring them to spaces like this, that they're not going to last in here. Well, why you think the views are low? Because
Mm-hmm.
people are comfortable with being dead, with being brain dead, with being spiritually dead. Because once you gain spiritually awareness, you'll discover there's a lot of things you cannot do that
Mm-hmm.
worldly people can do. There's a lot
Mm-hmm.
of places you cannot be. There's so much restrictions from the world once you start getting more inclined to the word. You can't
Mm-hmm.
fellowship with certain people anymore. It's kind of like once you had got it's kind of like um rehabilitation, getting clean off of drugs. Once you have been rehabilitated, you can't no longer hang out in them street corners.
It's
You can't no
facts.
longer hang out with your homeboys where y'all used to smoke dope and smoke weed. Once you have went through rehab and you have been detoxed and you have been cleansed and now you're clean, those same dead spaces that caused you to get involved in drugs in the first place, those places are not going to work for you. If anything, they're going to contaminate you. And this is the reason why And I saw that to say this. This is the reason why a lot of people are not going to come to spaces that are feeding them the word. They want to stay confined in dead spaces, because what? When you're dead, you don't have to do anything. Once you have reached that stage of death, meaning in this sense spiritually dead, you no longer have to move. You could stay where you are. But when you're trying to live living within the spirit, your spirit is not going to mix. Your spirit is not going to be activated when you're around other individuals that are dead, that don't want to be spiritually fed. They are comfortable with being spiritually starved. So this is something that a lot of us have to be mindful of. And I really believe this is the reason why a lot of us cannot get past depression. We cannot get past anger. Pay attention to what you're listening to. If you can't sit around people who smoke cigarettes and think you're not going to smell like cigarette smoke,
Check this out.
That stuff rubs off on you. But yeah,
that's facts. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? I think we talk about this too. Me and Amanda talk about this too, and on the other panel, how like the senses of art, like you have a taste for the tongue, you know, so it's the mouth, ears. We feed our ears, we feed our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Be careful what you listen to. Be careful what you eat, because all those things matter. You know, be careful what you invest in, because yeah, and you're right. You're right about that, Mocha. You know, it's like spiritual food is like it's like eating like, you know, plants, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Healthy vegetables and stuff like that. While the worldly food is like a lot of junk food and things like that. So people won't be able to gravitate towards like real authentic food that's really good for them. So that's why they love eating the same type of particular thing, because that's what they're going to gravitate towards. And that's something I want to read too. It's something you brought up a little bit earlier. You said, I'm gonna read this. It's Ecclesiastes chapter 1, verse 18. For this, a lot of us who are in the truth experience this. It says, "For in much wisdom is much grief, and he who increases knowledge increases sorrow." And it's very true. It's so true. You know, a lot of us.
Oh my God! I'm so glad you read that scripture, because Mocha tapped on something.
Yep, that's it. Yeah,
Mocha tapped on something. Mocha said, I wrote it down because I was on mute, whatever, because I was trying to get myself back in, because people keep calling. And remember when I said distraction comes everywhere. Yes. So while I'm on here, twice I got the phone call, right? Now, this is my cousin who I raised, but he calls me mom, but he dated one of my best friends that's my age, and they both bums. So she moved down to Florida. They're toxic. Now they keep calling me because they got problems. I am not. Wait a minute. I am not Ayala Fix My Life. And look, you see how Satan works? We have an agreed conversation. Here they go call me. Right, Larry? I was like, I'm not answering them. Chimed out. No. Because where I'm at right now, I can't fix nobody else's problem. I got to fix mine. But Mocha said, what had happened, Mocha had said, period. Knowledge. Okay, Mocha said, and I said, oh my God, girl, I put it in big words on my paper. Oh my God, because you was on it. She said, knowledge from the Most High can aggravate your soul. Let me break that down. Yeah. I just told someone last night, I said, listen, you don't know me. You just know the physical of me. You know what you see, and I'm a good person, you know that. But you don't know I was sent here, so I see what you don't see. And sometimes it aggravates the shit out of me that I see what I see. Because when people try to play you out like you don't see what you see, it pisses you the fuck off.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, Amanda, not to cut you off, but
no, go ahead, babe.
That's what, and I just put in the scripture, right? I was digging it up while y'all was talking. It's in Romans 8 verses 1-9. For to be carnally minded is death, but to be spiritually minded is life and peace. Just like I stated, as long as you don't know the word, that gives you permission to stay confined to the world. As long as you don't know, as long as you're not in the word, because the word is going to constantly correct you. The word is going to give you boundaries. It's going to give you restrictions because
Right.
your knowledge is not going to allow you to just partake in anything. But as long as you aren't aware of the knowledge, it gives you permission to be dumb. Because guess what?
Right.
There's no restrictions. You pretty much go anywhere, do anything, however. And this is what I say about, and I'm sure you, Cool, and Divine and Amanda, y'all probably have experienced it. Have y'all ever been in a situation where you meet someone, and even though y'all are clicking real good, your conversation and everything is good, y'all got a lot in common, and I don't mean just relationship, I'm talking about friendship wise, business wise, but spiritually, you just know something ain't right. You can't put your finger on it, and it's like the person is being kind, they haven't done nothing bad to you, they haven't disrespected you, but you just feel in your spirit, and you take a chance, you go against what the spirit told you because you really want to see the goodness in this person. So
wait, Mocha, can you back up and say that again for the people in the background? You go against what?
You go against the spirit because your flesh, you want to see the good in that person because they're pretty, or because they cool, because they got money, because they popular. You let your spirit, you put your spirit aside. And when your spirit done already led you and told you, you don't need to build any bond with this person, you don't need to conduct business, but you go against the spirit and give that person an opportunity, only to find out later on down the line that this person does something or says something that makes you see them for who they truly are. And I hate that my spirit is always right. Most of the time when I feel a certain type of way about somebody, when I first meet them, my spirit is usually never wrong. And that's what I hate, because a lot of times, because I know at times I can be, what's the word? And I can be judgmental. And I'm trying to break that.
No, it's not being, listen, and that's what you got to get out your vocabulary. You're not being judgmental, you're being observant.
Yeah. Yep. That's a better word. Yeah.
You're being very observant. You know, something like you said, you know, you may have a lot of comments with somebody, but then it's like you said, your inner self is telling you, saying not to deal with this person though. Then you find out who they are. It's like, okay, that's the reason why. Because a lot of people, walk in the flesh instead of walking by the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So in this modern time, though, man, a lot of people are going to be lost. Like I said, what was it? What was it? How'd it go? It's like the path is like narrow for those who walk right. I'm gonna put it that way. But because there's a lot of people out here right now, man. Like I said, it's going a huge Broadway. You know what I'm saying?
No, brother, say it like you said. They're gonna turn to a pillar of salt.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You already know about. You already know I said that about the 304s. A lot of them are going to turn to a pillar of salt because they don't want to listen to the righteous brothers, whatever. Though. So that's why I call them. Hey, Mocha, this is my new thing. I said with some of them. You know, I was talking about those type of women hit the wall. I call them. They're gonna turn to a pillar of salt because they don't want to listen though, man. And,
no, actually, men and women.
Men and women, yeah, both sides.
You got to take Sarah's story and take it to both of them. That's out of order. And one thing Mocha did say, and I'm so glad that you know why, Mocha. When I first met you, I've always been, I've even called you to talk about something, and that's nobody's business. But what I'm saying is, I've always felt your energy. You know what I'm saying? And I knew you was on the right path. And with me, one thing I know about Cool Jet, look at us. How long we been knowing each other? A long time through YouTube. Through YouTube, right? So what I'm saying is, you also said we hate that the Most High gave us the gift to see what we see, because sometimes we get frustrated, but we have to have patience, because we have to understand that they're lost. And as much as we want them to see what we see, we can't make them see what we see. We only can do these panels like we're doing right now and like y'all all doing.
Right, because channels like this, like it's very therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? When I talk with you all, man, because like it's like everybody in your family, close people to you won't really get it though, man. You know, it's good to have these type of conversations, man. Like it's pretty much needed. Because like I said, in today's world, man, it's like everybody are just like zombies. And it's sad to say, but it's a lot of people just zombies, man. Like they don't understand it. It's like, man, it's like this whole world it's changing up. But we already know what time it is anyway.
And we have to realize too, the word is going to continue to keep manifesting itself every day. You know, as the word stated, you know, in the last days, man will become lover of themselves. And at this point, everything has become a popularity contest. It's all about who can stay on top. It's all about, and I think a lot of people get success. We tend to misconstrue other people's success as our failures. You know, don't define your failure off of other people's success. Just because you see people striving and growing, you don't know what type of deal they signed with the devil.
Oh, I got something. Hold on.
Oh my God, Mocha.
Wait a minute. Hey, hold up. I got something for that.
Can somebody?
I got the
hey, Mocha. Hey, Mocha, why you find the scripture? Hey, could somebody put some stars and power in the chat for that? On God. But listen, with Mocha saying that, I want to say this. Oh my God, Mocha. Listen, here's what we got to understand. Social media was created for evil. And I said this, remember, Cool Gent, we gotta, like, everything that they took from us, we gotta take it back, right? So now, all right, we know these social platforms are created by the entities. Nevertheless, let's use it for our good for right now and then build our own social media. Get off of YouTube, get off of this, so we can speak freely. Because right now, on these platforms, we have to watch what we say. I don't want to watch what the fuck I say.
Right. And here's the thing. I'm going to read this too. Thank you, Shyla. I'm going to read that one too. I'm going to definitely read that one too. This is Psalms 37 when one of y'all was talking about the you know, the wicked people and stuff. Just like these content creators on here. This is a prime perfect example though. This is Psalms 37, chapter 1-3. It says, do not be angry because of the wrongdoers or have envy of the workers of evil, for they will quickly be cut down like grass and become dry like the green plants. Have faith in the Most High and do good. Be at rest in the land and go after righteousness. Boom. There you have it. Wow. So don't worry about people that's out there, you know, doing wrong, you know, because they think they on top right now, the so-called people that's doing wrong. But at the time, like the Bible said, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna be cut down like grass and become dry like the green plants, though, man. So
right. But let me ask y'all, I don't mean to cut you off because I don't want to throw that word out wrong. What the fuck is wrong? The wrong is what they already planted in our minds. Period. So it's wrong. Like let me be real. I was brought up, raised up, programmed Christianity, right? 11 years old. They was shouting, demons flooding. My uncle, who was an alcoholic, they made him come to church. They thought they was gonna cast some demons out of him. He turned their ass out, okay? He turned their ass out till he had my brother that was beating the drums. The demons shot at him. He started flipping. They sent all the kids downstairs. I was a nosy whore. Not whore. Y'all know what I'm saying. This is how we talk up north.
Amanda, you breaking out.
Yeah, we feel you.
So
breaking out.
I'm breaking out?
He's breaking out like
Can you hear me?
I got a scripture for y'all.
So look, can y'all hear me? So look, make a long story short, this Christianity, these demonic spirits and everything, and all of these Buddha, all the religions been existing since they couldn't control us that was sent here. Catch that. There are no damn religions. There are no what they call and pay attention to what's going on right now. There are no race. They made race. If you go way back, according to their book, although they took some stuff out, it doesn't make sense. Okay? Because we started this out. Y'all came, y'all know who I'm talking about, and came and invaded everything. So what y'all talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yep. Sure indeed. Cut down like grass powerful. Yeah. And Mocha got a scripture, 2 Timothy chapter 4, verse 3 through 43. Okay. It says, for the time will come when people will not put up with sound doctrine. It's true. Instead, to suit their own desires. Woo. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was a perfect scripture.
If y'all think about it, that's what's going on in the Black YouTube section.
No, perfect scripture.
See, okay. Well,
hey, thanks, Divine Lee. Shout out to
Yeah.
Divine Lee and Logan, man. Thank y'all, brothers, for coming on, man. I appreciate y'all.
We
Go ahead,
appreciate
Mocha.
you guys. Thank y'all for y'all presence. But it says here that they will gather around them a great number of teachers to say what their itching ears want to hear. Isn't that what's currently going on in the Black YouTube sector? People only want to listen to what they want to hear. So if I'm a bitter Black woman, I want to listen to other bitter Black women who going to spill their pain about how there's no good Black men out here. Or me as a bitter broken Black man, I'm going to listen to another bitter broken Black man that wants to penalize all Black women just because both of them have encountered the same similar negative experiences with Black women. And this is what's going on. They will turn their ears away from the truth and turn aside to myths. Think about it. Everything they're saying is not 100% true because it doesn't apply for everybody. Now, they want to come up with statistics to validate their points. They want to come up with any narrative they can to make their points valid. But this is basically what the word is saying with all these false prophets. Now, I'm gonna say one more thing, and I know y'all two are wise, but I'm gonna see if y'all gonna dissect this. And where it says on 2 Timothy, where it says instead to suit their own desires. Think about that word suit. Real good. Well,
and guess what? Spell it right, because you know there's two ways to spell suit. And both of them matters. Spell them both and include what she just said, Mocha. Suit. Both ways. You remember what the so man you gotta have on the suit and the suit.
Okay, that's what I say. Stay woke instead to suit. Okay, so first of all, let's go deeper. Let's go deep in this. I want us to stay on the suit. The suit covers you. The suit, especially if it's a well-dressed suit. And we're not just talking about clothing, but we're talking about
you gotta say well-dressed, tailored.
Well-dressed, tailored. Thank you. What a suit does, it covers the nakedness. Meaning your nakedness is your vulnerability. Your nakedness is things that people don't know about you. Only those who are close to you have witnessed your nakedness, not outsiders. So when you have this suit, meaning this flesh, whatever you use to cover the real you, meaning your real demonic underlying issues, your real underlying struggles that your audience does not know about you. All of this is basically for these individuals. They're wearing this to suit their own desires. In other words, to promote the narratives that they want for the audience to reach. And see, but a lot of people, they're not going to think that deep. But that's what it pertains to. Instead to suit their own desires. In other words, I'm going to only promote and talk about what's going to benefit me, what's going to bring me money, what's going to bring me cash outs, what's going to bring me an audience. I'm going to only address things that I know I'm going to benefit from.
That's major
Oh
facts
my
right there,
God.
Mocha. You know, y'all know something? It's like what's the movie called? The Wizard of Oz. Where it's like
oh my
you know
God,
what I'm going
Poochanta.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm going to?
Are
You know what I'm going to?
talking, who in the Wizard of Oz? I know.
Wait. Before you
Go
say
to it.
the Wizard of Oz, before you get there, I gotta give accolades to Mocha. I swear I do. Because she broke that shenanigans down.
Well,
okay?
she broke it down.
When I say broke it down, and only the righteous that's connected to the real, not the fake Most High, the real one will get everything that she said. She said Aiden behind a mask, the suit. So when she's talking about the suit, okay, you think about when they had who they messed up now, the white man that made the movie Mask. What do y'all think they were saying? Put a face on, hide behind a mask, become whoever you want to be behind the mask.
That's it.
Listen to me. When Mocha said the suit, wait, listen to me. When Mocha said the suit, think about these pastors that's effing everything in the church, drinking, smoking, but when they put on that suit and get on that pulpit. Now, let's go to the other suit. Mocha, you broke that thing down, girl.
That's well said.
Pretending to be who you're not behind the mask.
Wolves in sheep's clothing.
Bingo.
Period. As a matter of fact, I think you should put your Cash App in there, and this, like Creflo Dollar and all of them get paid for a word. This was a word. I think you should drop your Cash App.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, and just what I'm gonna say, to the Wizard of Oz, though, a lot of these male and some of the female content creators that are on top, a lot of them are like the Wiz, where they talking behind the microphone with the dog pulls down the curtain and the audience see who they really are. That's what a lot of them are.
And then notice in the Wizard of Oz, notice how when he got exposed, he was really a coward.
No, actually, Mocha, pay attention. All of them got exposed. Now, the only one, listen, the lion got exposed. He was a coward, like the rest of them on these social media, right? The scarecrow just needed some bones so he could stand the fuck up. That was Michael Jackson. Look who they had to play it, right? The Tin Man needs some motherfucking oil. What we need right now? Oil.
Or salesman.
Pay attention. Right? And he was stuck up here and he had fat bitches on him. If y'all could just slide me some oil and get these fat bitches off me, I can get off this wall. He was on a wall, stuck. Are y'all listening?
Yeah.
Are y'all paying attention?
That's facts.
And then they said yellow brick road to the wizard.
Other words.
And then the wizard was fake. The wizard was a coward. And they gave him the job. Listen to this. The wizard, y'all not listening. The wizard was a motherfucking coward. And they listen to what's going on right now. They gave him the job because he needed money. Richard Pryor played that part, right? And he pretended to be like the master. And once they figured out and found this little ass and unlocked that door, catch that, unlock that door, he's sitting in there, oh, they made me do it. He's just another man like you are.
Controlled by the masses. Think about it. And look how many people respect it.
Am I lying, though?
Look how many followers
and then look, they said, when they went out of yellow, let's go to the black wizard. You gotta be green to be seen. You gotta be gold to be bold. Pay attention to where we at right now. You gotta have money to fit in with the motherfuckers.
Art imitating.
Oh, you better follow the yellow brick road.
Yep, it's true. It's very true, man. That's not like a topic within itself right there.
It's funny because art is imitating life. Because if you think about it, it's so much. Again, it's about being spiritually woke. it's simple things like this movie that has so much meaning, and it fits into everything we're saying because we're spiritually inclined. Like the Oz, look how many followers, look how many people respecting him, not really knowing who the fuck he was.
And Mocha, think about this. When they did the little white eyes, Dorothy, she skipped with a little dress. She had no dancers. When fucking what's her name? Diana Ross did it and Michael Jackson, they had the yellow brick road, they had dancers, they had cars, they had flying ugly ass monkeys. They had it.
Oh yeah, they had it.
But what I'm trying to say to y'all, listen, go watch that movie and get it. Even when Michael Jackson went into the subway and them damn walls start chasing him like monsters. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So understand the spiritual realm.
Mm-hmm. And you know what?
And they told us in our face.
Oh yeah, they told us that. And you know something though, like what's they said, Marco said, you know, art imitates life, and it's so true though. And it's like when you look at the Muslims, like you sit there and you pay attention to it, it's like, wow, this is something what the big content creators are really doing, man. It's like a message that happened in the past, and it's like a letter from the past to today, if I made sense with that. You know, like a lot of these people give like a lot of donations to like a lot of these content creators. It's not even about solutions or even trying to help them. They like the pharmaceutical industry.
You ain't lying.
A lot of them are like the pharmaceutical industry.
You ain't lying.
Exactly.
That's a perfect analogy. Cool.
Exactly. And then think about this, y'all. Y'all in the chat, I can't read chat, but look, y'all and on the panel. Think about this. The first Wiz, right? They were innocent women, well, females, in the house, getting the food, doing everything they want, and go take out. They both went to take out trash, and then the storm, the snow, took them away. Catch that.
Ooh.
Oh goodness.
Wow. You have to repeat that again.
Yeah.
You have to
Say that
repeat
one
that
more
again.
time.
Say that again.
What I had said was, it was a family dinner, right? Everybody sitting around the table is spread. With Dorothy, they asked her to take out the trash. With Diana Ross, they asked her to take out the trash. It was snowing and the wind took them away. So whirlwind took them away, and nobody came to look for them.
That's really interesting though. Wow. Man.
But and this is what people have to realize is that once you sign a deal with the devil, you put yourself in debt. You put yourself in debt. And what the enemy does, he's going to give you a large advancement. No different than these sleazy record labels, these sleazy major record labels. You're going to get a large advancement up front. And what tends to happen is you become addicted to that advancement that first initially got you in the game. So what a lot of them are doing now, this is why a lot of them, if you notice, and we don't have to speak names, we see several of them. It's several of content creators. They have become so consumed with being bloggers that they be on these live streams almost every single day. If not every single day, when they are on them, they have their streams for several hours at a time. And it's like, you have made yourself become an addict to social media. And I'm sure, and I'm sure a lot of these individuals who have become an addict to social media, behind closed doors, I'm not even going to believe for a second that people who give so much of their time to these YouTube streets, you're not about to tell me that you're losing in other areas of your life. Because when you give so much time, so much of yourself to the world, that means people that are close to you are being deprived somewhere. You can't tell me that you don't have children, you don't have a spouse, you don't have a companion. There's something else. Other things are lacking.
There's something lacking
for you to give.
There's something lacking because there's no way in America or in Japan or in Ukraine or in whoever's fighting, that I have time to give you guys 24 hours a day of my life. There's no way. And if I have that, that means I have nothing going on in my world and in my life.
Check this out, Amanda. Check this out, Mocha. Why do you all think that I named this title How the Industry Lost Its Touch, though? The creative ones, independent, and the gifted ones, though, man. What I typed in. Because a lot of creativity has been lost out here. They don't want you to have anything for yourself. They don't want you to be everything for yourself. They want you to depend on them. They don't want you to depend on the Most High.
You're right. You're right. It's sad, but I'm glad you both spoke on that. But what I'm starting to notice is that you got more people following social media influencers than they are following the word. Right. You know, they're taking these false prophets to heart. And this is the thing about it. And we don't have to go into details, but every last one of them so far have been exposed to be who they not, what they aren't. And they keep dodging a bullet. These people have been caught with glitches. You know, we don't have to go into details, but we know it's been so many signs of these people not being who they are. And yet we keep overlooking them. But what people have to realize is, first off, God is a jealous God. And anytime we make anything bigger than him, we make anything more relevant than him, he's going to allow them to reach a certain level only for as an example. When he's ready to prove his point that once you start thinking you are bigger than him, he's going to bring you down to ruin in front of those very ones that pushed you and elevated your success to get to where it is. Because at the end of the day, God is going to show these individuals who's really in charge, who's really running the show. And I guarantee you, the next exposure from these individuals, mark my word, March 14th, 11:45, this time and the date when I'm telling you this, these same individuals, the next exposure is going to be so big, like an atomic bomb. Nobody's not going to be able to ignore it. You're not going to be able to make excuses for it. You're not going to be able to brush it under the rug like you did the last 3 or 4 exposures. It's going to be just that huge, to where God is going to show you, you cannot make man your God, because just like us, at the end of the day, they got their own struggles and they got their own flesh and demons that they got to deal with.
Oh yeah, absolutely right about that. And what was I about to say? I was about to say something really interesting. You were spot on with that, Mocha. Definitely spot on with that. And you know what's so sad is that, so like some of us, we may have pointed out some things about those particular other content creators, the big ones, and we're trying to keep people like, hey, keep your money to yourself. Only support the ones that support you, though, because right now a lot of them have been exposed themselves since like a little bit last year. You know what I'm saying? And even before that, I told my other brother, I said, man, they're gonna start exposing themselves, and it started to happen one by one. All this stuff we see, what's going on with K to the I to the S, all of them, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them, like their soul has been drained, and they have been so deceived. And the sad thing about it, you got some kiss asses out there, you know, channels that's like really, really dedicated to them. I'm like, bro, your idols fail, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
a lot of idolization. You're right.
I'm like he was gonna fail anyway. I mean, so what that goes, I mean, what's that telling you right there? Don't put your faith in man. So that had to happen though. You know what I'm saying? And it's more of them going to keep falling too. Truth be told, a lot of these false content creators, man, they're not gonna stand the test of time. And a lot of them gonna keep a lot of black men and black women separate. Like I said, I know better.
You're right.
I know better than that. I know better not to hate my own women or my own brothers, man, sisters, because like I said, and like you said, Mocha and Amanda, we all have to be careful what we put out there. You know, we have to be careful what we put out there and who we go around. Now, even say like we do come on a certain channel though, like I'm gonna say this because I talked about this before. Why the manosphere would not have like spiritual brothers on their platforms. that's speaking about the truth. I did a video about that like a while ago. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them don't want brothers like me or some of the other brothers in the truth on there because all they try to do is keep their money platform going and keeping all the black people divided and stuff. It's all about keeping everybody divided, man.
Because division brings dividends.
Bingo.
Say that again, Mocha girl, for the people in the back.
Division makes dividends. Long as I can divide, I can provide.
And everybody should ask themselves: are they trying, like what Mocha said, are they trying to bring us together, or are they trying to divide us? That's a really big question. That's a truthful big question, though, because when I go on platforms, when I do see them like on the channels, I see most of the division. I don't see nobody coming together. It's always one-sided with everything. It's always one-sided, though, to keep your audience lost. Like, man, being responsible for what you put out there as a content creator, we just as big as the Hollywood type of people. What you gonna use your platform for, good or evil?
It's sad because there's so much division. Even when you talk in common sense, you still have people, because they these cult leaders have created a lot of attack dogs. They've created a group of individuals to always be on attack mode. So even as a black man, if you're talking sensible with common sense and intelligence, and you're giving good dollar points, some of these black women have been trained to be attack dogs, to define something negative, basically because they're listening to people that's saying black men are not worthy. Black men's opinions don't need to be valued. And the same thing with women. You could be a woman that's on the panel, you carry yourself with class and common sense, you're being respectable, you're not acting ratchet, and it's always going to be one or two attack dogs in the chat room that still have something negative to say because they are being programmed by the idols, these false prophets. And again, you know what they're not realizing is the enemy is on assignment. He's sending some of these individuals to divide you, probably because maybe they're trying to.
Sorry, say that again. The enemy is what, Mocha?
The enemy has.
The enemy is on assignment.
Yeah, the enemy is on. Yeah, the enemy is on assignment. He knows he don't have a lot of time, so he's causing division. Because guess what? When you have division, you lose the vision. You lose the vision of what God has designed, what a husband, a wife, family.
That's the truth.
The foundation that God had created for man. Maybe they're dividing that because they don't want you to be with the woman.
Mocha, there's no maybe. That's it. And you know what's crazy, Mocha? I don't know if you need to go back to Cool J and JT panel. I think I was on. So everything you just spoke is what we were talking. And that's what people have to realize. Like, first of all, if you realize the word, the enemy, the end of me, the end of me. Do you want it to be an end of you?
I knew you were going with that.
Right. So Mocha spoke a mouthful, and it's crazy because she said what I just said on your platform. I think it was yours, Cool Jen. That's confirmation. Either we gonna get it. No, I'm gonna say it like my grandma say. Either you gonna shit or get off the toilet. We already know what it is. Do not listen to this world. Listen to the righteous. Mocha, bro, you don't even know because you wasn't even in the chats. But this conference, you're confirming everything we've been talking about, right, Kujan?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This was it right here.
Yeah,
this was definitely it right there.
The masses are being controlled. The enemy knows just what he's doing. Because if I'm telling you not to like something that God designed for you to like, that God designed for you to love, it's supposed to be in our nature man to love a woman, or for a woman to love a man. And if you got somebody preaching against that, then what else is there to love?
And you know something? I got to give what's the name a shout out for this too. The Crimson Cure. Woo, man, she dropped some fire though. She said, what was it? She said when she broke down the lost value system, was that she said, what was it? She said she put it like a lot of she was talking about the women, you know, when you going against your own nature, like not like you love your own man, you're going against your own biology. Like she broke it down so well. I was like, dang, that John was fire. That John was so good, man.
I'm glad there are Black women and Black men that are bringing spiritual awareness, and they're resuscitating those who want to be woke. Because some of, let's face it, some of our brothers and sisters have flatlined. They have flatlined. They're not trying to be brought back to life. They're not trying to be resuscitated through knowledge. They have learned to nest in the mess. They have learned to nest in the flesh, in that chaos. They're going to nest right there. And how you know is every time you go to these spaces and you see these same individuals still vacationing with the enemy, vacationing and hanging out and being in the company of people that are trying to push a narrative that you're not supposed to desire something that God has put in your nature for you to desire. A lot of them are they're going to nest right where they are, and they're never going to get ahead. They're going to stay stagnant.
Absolutely though. That's very spot on, man. You know, and I said this before too. I told this to Mocha and Logan and some of the other to my audience. I said, your own mind is like your own planet. Be careful who you allow in it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the enemy, you know, will do everything he can to try to keep you separate. So just guard your mind, guard your heart, you know what I'm saying, from the enemy, because he's trying to devour, kill, steal, and destroy. That's all what he does. So yeah, man, this is very much needed though, man. And it's sad that when you have channels like this, like I said, I mean, it's like nobody wants to be healed or something. I'm not saying not everybody, but when you see everybody like to go back and forth with each other, man, keep the division going. I say, okay, that lets me know where their mindsets are. But you want me to be honest though? I'm gonna be honest with you. It be some of the older content creators. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They the ones who keep the division going.
And the thing is, Cool Gent, and that's what I was telling you earlier. We already know that they keep the division going, so you can't get frustrated. They're playing their part. Look, here's the thing,
right?
And guess what?
They're playing their part.
And guess what? And I'm gonna call it out too, though.
And no, as you should. And no, that's what I was about to go to.
I want to call the shit out because
no.
A lot of these top tier content creators, though, man, old heads, because they the ones who keep this division and they're trying to pass it on to us. But y'all know something I noticed too. Some of the people around my age group, millennials, and some of the Gen Z, like they calling out some of the older people on their channels.
And no, here's what I'm saying. God is now using, the Most High God is now using platforms like he been using yours. And I'm gonna speak for my brother, because Cool Gent and I been friends. And Mocha, you know this, because me and Cool Gent called you one time, right?
For sure. Yeah, y'all did.
So you know how many years we all been connected, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, now is the time to speak and call it out. Now, what I know about my brother, he's much younger than I. He always followed the brothers. When they said the brothers, he tried the manosphere, he watched everything. He'll call me like, yo, sis, they say X, Y, Z. I was like, bruh, you let the Most High lead you. You know what's right. And for him to be so young, he was more woke than them, right? Those are the conversations we used to have. So he used to get frustrated. And I say, you can't get frustrated. Like I just tell JT, Y'all can't get frustrated with the people of this world because there's duality. You understand? There's a war between good and
It
evil.
is.
So
Yeah.
they're doing their part. We have to get full force and get in line and do our part. And the more we do our part, the less we get frustrated. And the more we understand the way of this world and the war of this world, then the less you get frustrated. You got to get out of what you're
Let me say
looking
this
for.
too. And I'm do the show, and I'm calling them out. KS, Obsidian, the Manosphere. I'm calling y'all out though, man. I'm calling y'all shenanigans out though, man. The old heads. I'm doing a show on y'all because a lot of y'all trying to lead the younger men in the wrong direction. Y'all separating the men from the women and stuff. Y'all trying to have us to keep this division going, hate black women and all these other type of women. Yeah, they're bad and they're good ones though. But don't put everybody in the same goddamn category, man. A lot of y'all old heads need to be called out though, man. Y'all finna get some work from us younger men. Real talk. Coming soon.
And I second the emotion because there's bad women and there's bad men. According to what your mind say is bad. Understand that. So yes, it's time. It's time for us to stop patty caking this shit like they got their whatever. And this let's understand this.
And hold on, let me say this too. Hold on. And let me say this too. Kevin Samuels, man, you're not doing nothing to help the community. And all y'all followers, man, y'all are like brainwashed, dead ass folks, man. Y'all can't even think for y'all goddamn self. Y'all let him take all y'all fucking money, man.
Thank you.
And they sit up here and try to he's spending for himself. He don't give a fuck about none of y'all, man. And you know what I'm saying? That's why y'all don't support brothers like me and some of my other brothers that's in the truth though, man. Because we're gonna call out this stuff, man. I don't care how many subscribers you got, I don't care how many damn shoes you got in your closet though. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all are fucking fake as hell, man. Like we calling out all of y'all shit though, man. Y'all want to play this tough guy stuff. All of y'all are fake, man. Y'all,
and you know what?
Hold on, I'm not done yet. And a lot of y'all manosphere dudes, man, y'all sit up here. Y'all love keeping the division going too, telling the younger brothers like the younger men, with the younger women and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, and we understand, yeah, we know there are 3 or 4s out there, but there are good women out there too. And some of y'all got daughters and stuff, man. So what are y'all training y'all daughters and stuff, man? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And your sons and stuff. Y'all talking about pushing the thug culture and shit though, man. Y'all ain't trying to teach them nothing right. A lot of y'all just as guilty though, man. Fuck out of here, man.
And you know what's crazy, Cool J, and I'm glad you brought that up.
I'm glad.
Because let me tell you something. I do and catch this on record. Life with Amanda Gathers do not like. I'm not gonna give him a KS. All right? Now, and let me tell you something. When he first came out, I was already with the Manosphere way back when Angry Man. I came in a lot of sectors of conscious community.
I had like them back in the day before they got commercial.
Thank you, Mocha.
And it was authentic, but they done got commercial.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, let me tell you about the Most High God. He is amazing. Not amazing, but amazing. Let me tell you why. Because today, I was minding my business. I finished my work. I'm in here creating art and stuff. And you know how if you watching YouTube on your TV, it'll go to the next video if you don't take your auto off. Guess what the video was? DJ Vlad interviewing Kevin Samuels. Mind you, y'all, I'm not even paying attention to TV. So the Most High God said, sit your busy ass down and just watch the body language and watch everything and watch how you answer. This happened today, y'all. On my son's grave. This happened today. So he was like, the Most High was like, sit down, watch his body language. See how he answered the question. Now, you know, I watched a couple. I can't watch him. Well, anyway, so I did that today. And it's ironic. That's why I said, oh, God, we're in sync with the Most High and don't let nobody change this dynamic that's going on. And anybody that's in the chat that's against it, bye-bye. Okay, period. But anyway, I'm so glad you came out, Mocha. I miss you. Mocha,
Absolutely. It's
I miss
absolutely
you.
and it's funny, like I said, how God worked things out because unfortunately, friendship had ended, and now
Right,
one is beginning. So
right,
I'm
right.
glad that God knows what
Yes,
to
sir.
remove
Right,
and
right, right.
when to bring the people that's in your circle that's going
A-
to really uplift you and be there for you.
Absolutely. And what you said, one thing about the Most High God, nothing is by happenstance. Whenever you meet a person for the first time, it's for a reason. Now, it might be for a
Hey,
season.
hey,
It
check
might
this
be
out.
for.
I'm
Go
sorry to
ahead.
cut you out, though.
No, go ahead, babe. Go ahead.
This pissed me off too, man. And shout out to that young man, Sway in the morning though, man. Not the Sway that we all know, but I'm talking about another young man on the panel though, man. With on I forgot the name of the channel, some other brothers on it. And that really pissed me off. It was with KS though, man. He came on there and tried to talk down on young man because like he didn't want to wear a suit every day. You know, he wasn't disagreeing with him on nobody, you know, should I don't know, Susie, he wasn't saying that, but you know, it was a time and place for everything. And
Yeah.
KS had sit there and talk down on him. Man, look, I would when I hate to go out of character though, man, because y'all probably never seen it. I'm at to call this other side the uncool side of me, because you know, the stuff that I see on here, man, like it really makes me upset. And he jumped out the panel like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? After he tried to talk bad to him. And I was like, boy, whoo. Let me would have been on that panel. Me and some of my other brothers, man. Real talk.
And
Kevin
let me
Samuels,
ask,
hold on. Kevin Samuels, you ain't no fucking man, bro. You
he's
ain't no
a
fucking
wimp.
man.
You know what? That's what I was about to get to. So I watched that video with him and DJ Vlog. And listen, Cool Jen, I want permission to speak because I don't want them to strike your channel because I know what I know. You
Go ahead.
know they'll strike your fucking channel, but no, not for DJ Vlog and Cam Samuel. They ain't nobody. But anyway, he did that live, right? So the most hot, this happened today. And Larry, didn't you watch it with me? My best friend. And he was putting all the Mason sign with his fingers and his hands, and he manipulated the questions. And he could never answer them right or wrong. And then even when he asked, did you say this about a woman? He went all the way around the mulberry bush. So I just watched and got the only reason why. Wait. And then I swear for God, what he don't understand is DJ Flag is wise to the game, stupid. He see your manipulation.
A lot of people see it. Everybody not.
Right, we
calling
all
him
been
out,
seeing it. But what
a
I'm
lot of
saying
people
is,
see it.
listen to what I'm saying though, Mocha. This is another skin tone nigga that see you, bruh. And he wanted to pull your car, but he was trying to keep it. But he asked the right questions. But you don't understand, he was sent too. But Kevin Sanders, if you hear this video, not video,
Kevin
video.
Sanders.
Kevin
Yeah,
Sandwich.
yeah.
Sanders.
No. Kevin Bootybot.
Kavina Sandwich.
Yeah, sardine sandwich. Oh shit. Mocha, stop. We're not doing that. And and that's why I'm laughing, because we said to Kevin Sorry, because he was sitting there all fruity. I was like, fix your tie. It's fucking crooked. First of all,
my let me tell y'all something. My moment was when he folded like a damn fabric softener sheet in front of Nicki Minaj.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I can't speak on that. I heard about it and I didn't watch it for myself, so I can't see.
I am surprised.
Yeah, they said that he punked down like a bitch.
Let me tell you, he acted like a groupie. He didn't give her no drill. And and my thing is this. He was starstruck simping. He was straight starstruck simping. It was like being a woman, you run into one of your favorite rap artists or star, something like that. He just he showed his teeth so much he could have been in a Colgate commercial.
And
But
Mocha, you know what? You're right, because all the blogs and all the everything said the
girl,
same damn thing you're saying.
yo, I can't believe. Let me tell you something. She chumped him in her own undercover ratchet classy manner. She chumped him, and basically she she was respectable. She didn't just like go in on him or whatever, but Nikki did it in a sly way, like Vlad TV did, because at the same time, when you got a brand, you still got to be professional. You can't go in on people all kind of way, because it does taint your brand. So I remember he had the audacity when every woman has ever caught his show, he's never gave them anything over 8. It don't matter if she had more degrees than a thermometer. He sat up there knowing Nicki Minaj situation, knowing the way, and I'm not knocking what she is or what she does, but Kavina Sandwich has always spoken against women that carry themselves in the manner she does, with the fake hair and fake lashes, whatever.
Thank you, Mocha. Preach. Somebody put Mocha Cash App up, because you preaching right now.
He didn't give her that smoke.
He
and
did.
What really surprised me, which I was slow, I didn't know he ran to her show. See, I thought she was on his show. And that ain't like Kevin Sandwich to go to any woman. Because
Mocha, I'm over you. Did you say sandwich?
Yeah. Being a sandwich. He never, because my thing is, he never goes to women's channels because he wants to have full control of how he can treat them, which is why they can only go to his platform. He's never going to go to a woman's channel because he wants to be able to have that control. He wants to be able to hang up on a woman, especially if she's reading him. If her points are more valid than him. So he sets Black women up for failure. And it's these dumb, stupid ass attention star females that are calling this man. I don't know if they lacking father figures in their life. I don't know. But they set themselves up for failure. That's like being a blood and you going to the Crip territory. It's just so goddamn stupid. Why would you want to go somewhere? I will commend men. Men are smarter than women on that. A man ain't about to go nowhere where a woman drags Black men day in and day out. I can't see no Black man calling an anti-Black man blogger and asking her, shorty, do you think what you think I rate? You think I rate a 6? You think I rate a 9? You're just not gonna see men that's gonna look for women's approval.
Mocha, what the fuck is rape?
That's what I'm saying. He rates women.
Hey, say grape. Say grape, y'all. Put in speaking code. Grape.
Grape. Yeah.
Oh, great. Sorry.
Or grap. Say grap.
Yeah, he grapes people based on what he perceives. But this is the part that blowed me. You're gonna give Nikki a 9, even though she married a RSO, and you're gonna give her a 9?
You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
He folded. He was straight starstruck simping when
he
she was in his chat. And so when she let him have his little 15 minutes of fame, because again, he was cheesing like a groupie around an NBA player.
Just say he was cheesing like a little bitch though, and he folded. He got more fold than the envelope put together.
She said, "Hold on, so and so, no disrespect to all the women out here. Stop allowing these guys to validate you, to tell you if you're worthy." Whatever her words was, she chumped him by basically telling women that. She didn't say it like that, but anybody that's
no, she basically Mocha say what the fuck she was saying. Basically, this nigga is what you should not, and I'm not happy, and whatever.
Yeah, basically, don't let these tutti fruities, these brothers, these dudes who support this tutti frutti, don't let these Negro. Why are y'all worried about how they grate you? Do you and eat a dick? Now, why she said eat a dick at the end? You know what she meant when she said that. Why she decided to say that when he was on her platform to eat a dick?
That
was her way of undercoverly calling him out on his bull. Like, we know how you get down. First of all, you think she's not paying attention? First of all, she's a black woman. You think she ain't feeling some type of way that you bash black women all the time? And this is what a lot of these guys are not understanding. It's a lot of these pick-me's out here. A lot of these women ain't co-signing just because a woman is in your chat room and chilling with you. You think that don't make her feel some type of way that you are bashing black women and she's a black woman? A lot of times these women are co-signing and going with the flow just so they can get close to you so they can destroy you. That's why you have these pretend pick-me's who get close to these guys because they want to catch them at a vulnerable moment and get back at them for how they drag black women through the mud. And the moment he gets comfortable with her thinking, oh, he got him a pick me, the moment he rubs her the wrong way, she's going to drop him like the bad habit that he is and expose him to everybody. But yeah, he didn't bring her no drill, none.
You know something? He had all this smoke for the other young men and the men before I seen few that was on the time of his channel, but he had no smoke for Nicki Minaj or none of them or some of the other 304s that he had on this channel though his stream. He had no smoke for him.
So let me ask you this, Cool Jen. He had no smoke for them, right? Do you think that? All right, I'm okay. I'm gonna throw myself out there. Yep, yes sir. He sold his soul. That's what I was trying to get to.
Oh yeah.
I watched this. Listen, I watched his interview, the whole motherfucking thing. To be fair, I watched the whole, and I don't like watching him because I already know.
But sometimes you got to
wait, hold on. Let me finish this.
The phoniness.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Let me ask y'all this, both of you. All right, so I just watched the whole interview today with DJ Vlad. We already know who DJ Vlad is. If you don't, then oh well. Catch it later. Anyways, I watched everything. His hand movements, his gestures, how he answered questions, and and not just saying that I watched that to understand who he is because I watched that. I've been, knew who he was when he first came on the scene and came from the manosphere with Angry Man in them. Catch that, right? So, am I lying? Mocha, you was back there. Kels was back there. Look, I was back there. Kels was back there. China White was back there. Matter of fact, they let China White on because she was cute and she was lost. I said it. I said it. I said it out loud. Who gonna check me?
I said, who gonna check me, boo?
My thing is, only way you could check me is to pull up to my address, and I hope you get it and dox me, because that would be fun. That's the way we roll. That's fun for us. Anyway, so back to what we were talking about, the manosphere. I was back there when the actually, I came through the conscious community. On God. I met the manosphere. And then that's when I met, I almost call her name. The one that's now leading the feminists. Y'all know who it is. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? My family told me to come out here for music. This world is fucked up. So then the Most High was like, just pay attention and go in all sectors. When I tell you to talk. Make a long story short, we are where, think about this, Mocha, Cool Gent, and everybody in the chat. Of the ones that's here, we've been knowing each other for years. Now is the time. We know what we're talking about. Don't let nobody take it away from us. Fuck the manosphere. Fuck the feminists. Fuck everybody that's not on the righteous path with the Most High God. That's on period. There's when you make a fucking label, you're in a cult. I am an individual.
Right.
I am an individual, but I follow righteousness. And when you're right, you're right. And when you're wrong, you're fucking wrong. Mocha, I love you because you remind me of myself. They don't get us.
No,
but they will
don't.
get us. But they will get us. Because the only thing we can speak is righteous. Period.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
And the ones that's typing in the chat, like they did JT in his live earlier today, that's trying to deflect. Let me tell you something. All content creators that God sent out here to speak the truth, you're gonna get fucking trolls in your chat. You're gonna get people that's gonna type something because you're paying attention to your chat. They're gonna take you off course. Don't get off course. Ignore them. And even if you see it, laugh at it and continue to the topic. They want to throw us off game in our lives.
And guess what? A lot of them, they steal a lot of our stuff, our content, though, man. Truth be told,
exactly.
Because they man. I've seen it. You know, some of my bros stuff, man. And some of y'all too. But they be watching though, man. You know, don't think that we ain't nobody because we're all somebody though. Trust and believe though. You know, like I said, you know, I'm not one dimensional though. I could talk about various different topics, from this to relationships to comics, and like I said, there was a super deep conversation to movies, to music, to clothes. Like I said, I'm out of this world, to planets. Don't get me started on that. Oh yeah, and the other topic I'll talk about with the animals. I gotta talk about them, y'all. I gotta talk about them.
I am a lion in the bull.
Guess what? Because check
I'm
this
in
out.
the jungle. Wait. Before you talk about it, why do you think they made Lion King? Go ahead.
I answer that when I get done. Now let me say this though. For the animals though, God has animals for him, and Satan has animals too for him. Catch that.
Wow.
I made an example out of that too, though. If y'all don't notice, you'll notice the.
No, you did it on your live. Go see his live. He said that God made beautiful animals. It's in Cool J Live, and he said God made righteous animals and Satan made evil animals, and he named some of them. Go look at it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So be mindful of that, y'all. But yeah, this is a very, very another productive, powerful live stream, man. Like, you know, if y'all want to donate, man, y'all can, man. You know, my cash app, Mocha's cash app, Manda's cash app. So man, this is a very deep, powerful.
No, I'm not gonna drop my cash app. I want Mocha, Cool Jen, Logan, and Radiology to drop their cash app, because you guys, one thing for certain and two things for sure. If you know people are just here to get the righteous message, they won't be selfish and they'll know. Y'all spit jewels tonight. You understand? And it's the same way. And let me say this. It's the same. We got to take it back. It's the same way in the church. Oh, the pastor preached today. Put it in the basket. All right. They preached today.
And YouTube is a business. YouTube is a business too.
But,
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, this is a very productive live stream, man. Like I love out of this world type of topics, man. I got to talk about with the characters too. Don't know if Mocha missed it or whatever though, man. That was a very powerful live stream though, man.
Was that when y'all was talking about actors who be dressing up and?
No, that was talking about. They were talking about going to children cartoons and different childhood cartoon, whatever, and find, and it really took us mentally and spiritually to another zone.
It talks about how you see yourself within that character. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
or something like why you can relate to that particular character. What inspired you like to want to maybe possibly like be like them? Like what's something that you see in them in a way?
Oh, wow. Okay, that sounds
Right,
good.
Mocha. That's why I went earlier. I was like, all my life, I always was Wonder Woman with the bracelet blocking all fucking shit. Fuck shit. I was blocking. I didn't know. My sister was Bionic Woman. So go find your character. Mocha, you probably been a lot of characters.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's interesting. I never really thought about being a character, but you know what? I'm a channel into that, and definitely look into that. You know,
And guess what? It's gonna tap into your spiritual realm. And look at what you just said. I never thought about that. I'm a character in that. And watch how it connect to where you already at.
That's why I was speaking about imaginations earlier and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Compare yourself with the certain superhero character, comic book me and Logan was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Comparing a little bit of characters like inspirational from characters in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Because this is really deep. This is like a whole nother world type of topic though, man. Nobody in the manosphere, nobody talked about this type of stuff though, man. It's like you got to have an intergalactical mindset to talk about these type of things. You got to connect with your inner nerd self.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's ironic, and it's so I don't understand that people get it. Me, Cool Gent, and Mocha been in the game, right? Cool Gent just hit me up. He hit me up. I'm going live at such and such or whatever. Because I tell him the algorithm. Here's what I want y'all to understand, content creators. Because we're building righteousness, they will not let us get the notification. So anybody you want to be in the chat and you know them personally, and you got their phone number or email, hit them up because they will not let us get them a notification no more. They've been stopped it. So catch that on fleet. And the reason why they not, because if we get together, you already know. So I was so glad. So I want everybody in the chat, because I can't see it. Drop your link if you are a mod or whatever. Or like, you're in this chat for a reason. Mocha, me, and Cool Gent been connected year back before my son passed. And look who's on the panel. Mocha, me, and Cool Gent. What y'all talking about?
Oh yeah, that show I did, or show that I got posted, y'all. It's on my community tab. The hashtag Obsidian Kevin Scamuels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that. I was going through. I was like, oh shoot. I'm like, okay, Cool Gent. I mean, you definitely gonna bring that platinum heat game, bro. But it's
and that's funny because my brother know I work so hard, but they know it between my work, between my arts, I try to support them, right? So I told them, hit me up on whatever. When I saw that title, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it needs to be, it's time to,
It's time, Mocha, and that's why you're not up here with your brother by happenstance. He needs you. It's time. Fuck me. He needs you.
Yes, I think at this point we all need each other in some form or another, more than what we think we do.
Right. Yeah, because man, I'm just tired of everything just going left, and it's like nobody has any solutions on here. So we're gonna make some solutions. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call out the shenanigans, the BS that we see on here.
They ain't making solutions. They causing pollution. They pollute.
Exactly.
The black.
But that's so dope. I love how you said that.
Say that again.
Pollution. Say that again.
They're not looking for solutions. They're creating pollutions. They're polluting.
Right, and they get Mocha. Go back to what I said. Everybody's talking about the problem. We know the resolution, but what is the solution? And look what you just now summing it up. It goes back. One thing for certain with the conversation that's righteous is going to go back to the moral of the story.
That's facts.
That's why JT had to dismiss. I don't know. Because when I go on their panels right now, you know, because I'm at work and I try to support everyone while I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with, I don't have my computer. So somebody was challenging JT, and it's like, stick to the conversation. Are you coming with a solution? And here's what I'm gonna tell all you content creators why I said that. Why you talking about a situation and we're all on one accord, you gotta watch your chat to when people come and say and talk about something that you're not talking about. You say one thing to them, you say, listen, we're not talking about what you're talking about right now. Either get on board or I will dismiss you. Don't go back and forth with them because they're going to change the narrative, the content, and your life. Because because that's what happened to JT, and I never see him do this before. To stop the fuss at a lady, a female. I never seen that, but it happened today. I'm telling everybody, female, male, stick to there's agents, there's evil entities that want to get you off your game. Even if you read the chat, even if you read the chat and they're saying some fuck shit, digest it and ask the Most High, do I respond to this or I keep my content, carry on? And now, if you want to say one thing to them, this is what I would say to them. I am not giving you my energy. I saw and I wouldn't even read what the fuck they said. Because that's giving energy. I saw what you said, either A or B. This is my channel. You got two choices. Follow the content or get the fuck out.
You know something? It's a lot of highway niggas on here, man. Like a lot of bunch of highway niggas, man. I just have to just keep running them over, man. Like I'm tired of I'm really tired of them though, but yeah.
Yeah, when it gets that bad, when I see that I have a chat termite.
Did you say termite, girl? I like that. I'm gonna use that. Can I use that, Mocha? Termite. So you know termites eat through everything.
I've been coming up with all kind of crazy ass slogans lately. I just came up with that. I ain't gonna lie, it just came out the thin blue air. These chat termites, a lot of times when I see them coming in there trying to devour my content and make it negative, either sometimes as a content creator, you have to either close out your chat where you can't see it, let your mods handle it, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, you address it, whatever you feel is the best approach, because some people, again, it's this cold pollution of division. So a lot of people come, that's what the enemy does, to kill.
Can you pause and say that again? Division, go back and say it for the people in the background so they can hear it.
Yeah, we have these cult leaders that have sent their cult members on assignments to cause division. So what's going on is a lot of them, they're entering spaces like ours, because I'm glad you brought this up because I didn't think about this, but it's starting to happen. I'm starting to notice like my channel is very balanced. I go in on Black women and Black men, and they don't want you to be mutual. They want you to keep attacking one side. So a lot of the times, if so happen when I'm doing my content and I'm going in on a specific gender at that time when they enter my chat, you know, they'll hang in there. But the moment I get on the other opposite gender, now you shade in the opposite gender. But as long as I was going in on a gender that you support, you okay with the content. But the thing about it, I'm always shifting gears. I never stay in the same place. So you have these cult members, these chat termites, they're entering spaces. And that's where you're going to have to kind of monitor Cool Gent, is because you're going to be calling people out. and I already know you'll be able to handle it regardless of what. But that's what they're doing now. These attack dogs, they are spreading like COVID. They're going in all kind of spaces now. They're going into spaces that don't support that division.
Mhm.
It's like if you're not going in on black women all day, they come in there stirring up a bee's nest, or you're not going in on black men all day. You got these females coming in stirring the bee's nest, like what's this mammy talking about, or who this simp talking about. So just keep that in mind, that they're it's not good enough for them to hang with their cult leaders. They're
Right.
going to other spaces now with people who don't deal with their cult leaders, and they're trying to stir up a bee's nest in other spaces. So just kind of, be on the lookout for that.
Right. I do appreciate that very much. Oh yeah, the bald eagle's gonna be called out. She's gonna be called out, and the Milan chick too, though, because all these divestors and stuff, man, they part of the problem too, man.
I got a word. I got something for every man and woman.
Thank you. Put something in her cash app because she got a word.
Instead of divestors, we're going to call them dividers.
Yes.
Period.
Dividers.
They are dividers.
Y'all
They're dividers. They're dividers.
87 channel for all black men that are promoting narratives that are to destroy and dismantle the worth of black women, and those that are supporting black women that are to destroy, that are intentionally promoting narratives to destroy the value of black men. Y'all are dividers. Y'all are straight dividers. You're trying to divide something that God has put together to make something beautiful out of. Y'all are just straight dividers, man. Y'all dividers.
Mm-hmm. They love seeing us separate. Go ahead.
And can I say to the whores, to you whores out there that think that your makeup, your hair, chasing the bag, you are dividers. Okay, that's number one. To all, because she talked about the men. Now I'm gonna talk about the women. Am I right, Mocha?
You're absolutely right.
Okay. So for all you chicks that think that you got your body done and you are the baddest whore, we already know that you're not confident in yourself because you had to go and get stuff put in your body to make yourself whole, and you still
Tupperware
not whole.
thoughts, the Tupperware thoughts.
That you are a microwave whore. On God, you're a microwave whore that went and took a chance. I'm gonna tell you where everybody go. Okay, I won't. But yeah, so to all y'all natural people that felt like God, the Most High, didn't make your body right, and you felt like you looking at everything on TV, you want to look like them. I want to say, freak you. I want to really curse. Go ahead. Because at the end of the day, you still got some stuff within you that you have not handled. You can put all the titties and the ass on you, but your soul is still lost. That's it.
And you know what?
So Mocha, you said that.
And you know what? I want to add something to this too with the men, though, man. You know, to you suit and tie, not all of you, but to the ones you know I'm talking about, that's on here, that's taking advantage of a lot of broken men, though, man. The Most High sees what you're doing, though. I want to let y'all know that out there right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of a lot of y'all Negroes on here too, man. You acting all tough and buffing, huffing and puffing and shit, man. A lot of this stuff is fake what y'all doing, man. But who are y'all after all that so-called fake high value stuff? You know what I'm saying? Y'all are going to be exposed like the fucking wizard behind the curtain, man. A lot of y'all, a number of little puppies though, man. A lot of y'all.
And that's why
these great value gurus.
Right. And go back to what I was trying to say earlier. I finally watched one of Kevin Samuel live with DJ Vlad with the suit. Kevin Samuel. Why you mean man?
Catch into this.
Yeah, that
Scandal.
part.
Catch
Him,
it to this.
him downstairs. He's definitely downstairs. But anyway, yeah. So I'm watching that. I was like, I don't even like to hear his voice because I see him, right? I watch his sign, his body language. He deflect like a mother
You ain't
effer, right?
lying. Oh my gosh.
Listen, and every question when he should be taking accountability, what do you mean? And he'll go, well, what do you with DJ Flag? Go look at that interview. Anyway, make a long story. I don't want to give him too much attention. All yous that think that he is the way, you guys are lost.
Yeah, a lot of y'all manosphere dudes are lost, man. That's why I'm not part of none of y'all shenanigans, man. Y'all love making these dudes like leaders and stuff over there, man. They ain't gonna do nothing but fail all of y'all. Y'all giving them all this. And I'm gonna say this too, not just the manospheric dudes, but some of y'all pick me's out there too, and I see y'all too. I talked about y'all before. I took a lot of y'all in this bullshit too, though, man, because of some of these fucking manosphere dudes. You know what I'm saying? I see some of y'all too. Y'all doing it too. Y'all trying to cash grab a lot of the thirsty man's money and stuff over there. So I see y'all asses too, though, man. If it wasn't for the lust of men, I got that video. I got that stream up though, man.
Cool, Jen. Let me ask you this: what do you think about these niggas that be saying? Strike that from the record. I'm from Jersey, so that's what we saw. I didn't mean that. What do you think about the bros? You know that say, I'm part of the manosphere, but I do this. Either you part of the manosphere or not, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So now you realizing what you got into is not benefiting you when it comes to the coins. So you want to kind of semi dismiss you. I said semi dismiss yourself.
And let me say this too. And some of y'all females out there, 304 and stuff, man. Y'all follow these other. Y'all better quit following these deep throat male content creators, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Deep throat. Oh,
deep throat niggas, man.
Did you say deep throat?
Yes,
deep throat
he did.
niggas, man. Yep.
My brother is ready.
Let's just call it for what it is too. The biggest problem with the manosphere, what I think is a lot of them are really the fanosphere. They were fans.
Wait, Mocha, did you not say pop the fanosphere?
Most of them are fans.
Hey, Mocha, I just need an understanding. You saying like the gays pop the fan manosphere. Okay.
Yeah. Most of them dudes, and I'm gonna say this as respectfully as possible. I don't give a damn because I'm not a big content creator, so I'm not a threat to them. I'm sure they can give a rat's ass about what I got to say. But
let's talk about it.
Most of these dudes most of them have leached off each other's knowledge. They have leached off each other's success. They have leached off each other's clout and popularity. A lot of these dudes just straight leached off each other and built a brand. And what happened was once one of them got bigger than the brand and branched out, start doing his own thing, now y'all want to call Sandwich a sellout because he won't acknowledge the fact that he was actually the kid sitting in the back of the classroom and nobody knew who he was. Nobody even paid attention to him.
Wait, Mocha, you got to add this. He was not just a kid sitting in the back room, classroom. He was the kid that came from the real elite, but wanted to fit in to take over.
Yeah. See, he started off as a fan of what they were doing. And he wiggled his way into getting close to them enough in which he was able to intrude and invade. And from that point, He slithered his way like the snake that he is. What's up, King? He slithered his way, getting close.
But Mocha, hashtag everybody put slither in the
Slither, like the
that's what the hell
Lucifer
he did.
serpent.
Hashtag slither.
He's nothing but a serpent in the suit. He's a straight serpent. And a lot of the guys who are having some type of hostility towards him, they don't care about his success. They are more angry with the fact that he became.
Oh my God,
them.
he played them. They mad he played them. They more mad he played them.
The serpent
snaked his ass up in there. They gave him a fucking platform. He studied them.
Yes.
Came manipulated, and they trusted him, and he manipulated his serpent ass up in there, and now I'm gonna come back and get y'all and didn't.
Lord.
That's it.
Thank you, Jesus.
Wow. That's it.
That's what he did. He played the game, and see what, and this is what a lot of them have to realize. Angry Man and all of them, what a lot of them are not realizing is, just because you are the man right now, somebody can always knock you off your high horse. You're not going to always be in that number one spot. And the problem with the majority of these dudes is egos. It's all about egos.
Wait. Repeat that again, Mocha, for the people. Ego. And then say it backwards.
Egos. OG.
Goes E.
Okay. Y'all get y'all whatever y'all.
Goes empty.
Say it backwards.
Goes empty.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of that is the biggest problem. They brought somebody on who got bigger than them, and they're angry about that. And what he did was he found a way to finesse all their talking points, and like you said, Amanda, he studied. I mean, I give him props in his own evil.
No. We cannot listen. The reason why we cannot give him props, I'm sorry to cut y'all off because I would not let the spirit take this.
Check this out.
Props as being
the reason why they cannot listen.
I want to say this. Let me say this real quick. Now, what's the number one topic that everybody's been talking about since these past few years? What's the number one topic?
You already know.
What?
You already know.
High value.
Thank you. High value.
And old girl too. I want to bring her name up too, but she
no.
She's second in this too though, but you don't see her here no more.
Don't ever bring a name. But that's what I was about to go to. What y'all talking about is gonna go back to the high value. Y'all are on it, and listen, it's our time to speak. Okay, what he did, he was an agent sent to finesse them. Y'all gotta pay attention to the spiritual realm.
He was a bag of Skittles sent.
He was a bag of fucking Skittles that failed them, and they said, "Okay, we're gonna send your dumb ass over here to finesse these motherfuckers." And I'm done.
And guess what? Everybody in the black sector has been so deceived, except some of us. But a lot of them have been so deceived, though, man. Even the older people, man. That's wow. That's wow, y'all. I never seen.
I just want to ask, which one of y'all said Skittles? Because that was right on time.
That was cogent.
I'm over here crying when I put myself on mute. I'm over here cracking up. I said, "Did he say Skittles?"
Yep, a bag of Skittles. Yeah, it's crazy.
No. I say M&M. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. No Almond Joy.
God, that's crazy. That's crazy though.
Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't. So.
But yeah, they got to be talked. They got to be called out because, like I said, man, it's enough foolishness in the spaces and stuff. You know, I remember the early days. I think which was the golden era of YouTube. You know, when there was brothers that would come on and say what they had to say. Because it was real stuff that's going on. You know, I mean, you tell the atmosphere was changed between the black community, black men and black women, said that to say, and they get off. But now everybody's in it for cash grabs. Not only that,
Of course.
but the division is the number one thing in my opinion. That and the cash grab, but really the division. And now look at us right now, though, man. Like I never seen this much like division, like ever right now. And people are not using the platforms for the right propositions at all. So it just keeps a lot of us divided, and they don't want us to think for ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
They want to keep us separate. So I said, I'm not going to be part of that. Like to go against my own or whatever. I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And the problem is, I would say, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have any requirements. And I said this before on one of my uploads. You don't have to prove any receipts. You don't have to prove that you're mentally stable to get a platform. You don't have to prove that you have any real knowledge or you are certified in speaking on the topics. And that's the only bad part. Anytime something is free, that means it's available to all. And because YouTube is a free platform and nobody has to pay for it, nobody has to have any requirements or anything. Amanda gonna need the link again because I think she got kicked out or whatever. So put that back in the chat. But I really think what's going on is you have a lot of narcissists and mentally challenged, mentally unstable people that are behind these keyboards. You have a lot of broken and dysfunctional, scorned black women and black men who are allowed to have a voice. And what a lot of them are doing, they're taking their voice and using it to weaponize truth. It's nothing wrong with telling the truth, but it's how you utilize that truth. It's nothing wrong with telling black men or black women to better themselves. I think we should encourage each other to want better or do better. But when you're weaponizing the truth, meaning you bashing people in order for them to better themselves, the only way I thought I could make you better yourself as a black man, I got to tell you how y'all ain't shit, how y'all ain't worth the value. And you feel like as a black man, the only way you can help me to better myself as a woman is to tell me white women are better than me and things of that nature. That's what I'm saying. The black YouTube sector is not constructing. When you construct something, you build, right? That's what constructors do. You build. Instead, it's deconstructing. It's dismantling. It's tearing down the black race. And guess what? You don't see other races doing this. I don't see white women up here telling other white women, stay away from white men. Get you a black man. I don't hear white women who promote that narrative. I've never heard a white man. I never heard it. Even women, and let's know, we know, and there's no exceptions to the rules because white women get abused and taken advantage of and all of that. But I don't hear white women preaching that and telling and demeaning they white men and saying, you need to get you, to all the Karens out there, you need to get you a Derek. And I don't hear white men telling other white men, you need to stay away from white women and go get you a Shakika. Now, somebody did say something interesting, and I'll let y'all chime in on this. When I was on Sister George panel, I think her name, I just became friends with her. I just met her. I think her name is Tanya. And Tanya the tutor. And she brought up an interesting point. She said that our race, one thing about it, the Clorox community, because I don't want nobody channel to get a strike. The Clorox community, even when they doing each other in, they still defend each other. They still don't drag each other.
That's facts.
They can know the other one is wrong. They can know the other one's corrupt, but they don't drag each other. Our race, on the other hand, the colored community, we will drag each other. We will drag the hell out of each other.
And
And
Mocha, can I ask you this? When you said we'll drag the hell out of each other, this is what I didn't like. And that's what I did when Facebook came, right? My family going through shit, right? And they putting it what I'm and then I'm watching other people family like, oh, bitch, don't ever call. You are putting this nobody would have never known your story. Keep that in house. That's what I was taught. What goes on behind closed doors stay behind closed doors, but social media is now allowing everybody to just go with family. So you're talking right.
yeah.
It's definitely a lot of doxing and stuff. Like y'all, like I said, the black YouTube sector is the new ghetto, it's the new hood. You don't see nobody out here in the streets like that now. I mean, it's only on here on the YouTube streets, and
It
so
done become a new skid row.
definitely coming to the ski room, definitely.
Right. And can I ask y'all this?
Real
Do
thing.
you think that in Mocha, I know you and Cool Jen both will answer this faithfully in the chat. I'm asking the chat every day. Do you think that well, I already know the answer, but I want to know y'all perspective. Do you think that though everybody that's acting and wilding out and not righteous and not trying to build have had trauma and social media gave them an outlet where their beginning life never gave them, right? So it gave them to sit behind the screen and pretend to be whoever they want to be. If I want to be a cop today, I'm gonna be a cop.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Matter of fact, when your mic went out or whatever, I just freaking said that to Coogent. Remember Coogent? That's why I say we all are spiritually on the same page. Because I just told Coogent the problem with YouTube is a free platform. And anytime you have something that's free, that means anybody can access it. So YouTube doesn't have any requirements. It doesn't require you to prove receipts that you're not mentally challenged, that you don't have any type of mental issues.
Right.
You don't have to produce that. You're
Absolutely. You're not obligated. You're not obligated.
You're not obligated to prove that. And I really strongly believe it's a lot of narcissistic bipolar.
No. Here's the thing. Pause. And I don't mean to interrupt. I need the chat to hear what Mocha just said. Mocha, I said we need to take out the word believe. And I think we know. And I've been studying and sitting in the bushes. Listen, if you go back to what we melanated people was meant to believe, the word, the Bible, they talked about, and this narcissistic happened in the beginning when Satan got kicked the fuck out, right? Right. So what I'm trying to say is it is worse now. And when you see it, don't doubt that you see, God damn, this is nice. You know what I'm talking about? Whether you dating them, friends, family, whatever. Now is the time for you to say narcissist. Oh, you back? For you to say narcissist, we got to understand. Let's not let them take it from us. We see them for who they are. And now it's time for us because it's a warfare from evil. Between evil and good, righteous and unrighteous, period. So don't doubt what your mind tell you. Go ahead. Mocha, I love you.
Love you too, girl. You and Coogent. Y'all just really made my day today. I promise you that, because I definitely had a trying day today.
Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, man. Yeah. They're gonna try us though, man. But like I said, we already ready. We already know what it's about. So this is like an army, as you say, being built up. But yeah, these a lot of them that come on here and say what they want to say, man, it's like they may have had like trauma stuff in their past, and they come on here to carry out their frustrations.
Yeah,
their inner frustrations on here though, man, at both genders, the man and the woman and stuff, man. It's basically a cry for help, if you ask me. and they
Mhm.
haven't really gotten that from their people that's supposed to be close to them because they wasn't listening to them, whatever, growing up. So they come on here. You know, social media and these platforms are like the new parents.
You ain't lying. Oh my gosh. People act like, they have no other sources. Me,
Wow, that was hot. New parents. That is hot. Write that
and
down, everyone. New
that's
parents,
Jules.
social media.
It
That's
is,
Jules.
and
It
that's
is. It's sad.
why I said, the younger men, like I said, younger women that come on here, they watch these platforms, trust and believe. There was some here tonight in the on the panel and off the panel, in the chat room. They come to the channels, they watching it. You know what I'm saying? They're everywhere, man. And like I said, some of them, like I said, they tired of some of these other platforms, man. Black people
Mhm.
that's going back and forth at it, because this is all they're gonna see, like the image of black people, like, oh, they just go back and forth at it. They love negativity and stuff, but they never came to spaces like these and felt refreshed and felt rejuvenated, man. Talking about these type of out of world topics, man, because these are very needed, man. They really are needed, man. Like, seriously.
A
And I
oh,
and I
no, go
and I
ahead.
hate that they don't really get there from their home, their own personal life, but they have to come on here. Which social media, like I said, is pretty much taking over. But this is where we at now in 2022 and going forward now. So man, y'all go and say what y'all gonna say. Mocha.
Oh no, the only thing I was gonna say was the sad part is other races outside of the black race that's benefiting from the black bashing, that
Mm-hmm.
they're also getting the joy out of giving their input. You got white women, not the ones that are high value, but you got these bottom tier white women now that's doing content preaching against black men and black women. And I've seen a couple of white males they doing the same thing. They just don't they don't they're not as brutal as we are, but they're benefiting off of watching they're benefiting discussing how we treat one another. I'm starting to notice a lot of white men are coming to black women's defense because they're seeing how black men are bashing black women. And I'm noticing most of the white males who are doing this, I'm starting to notice it's becoming a trend. Maybe it's just me,
Hey,
but most of them are with black women. And
re-
I'm starting to notice too that the white females or biracial females, they are also defending black women by coming out and saying that, if black men, if y'all feel this way about your own kind, I don't dare want to even be interested, in you. So it's basically like everybody now has their hands in the pot. And this
right,
is not to say because they're defending black women that they have our best interests. They may see that being that we're being dragged through the mud, they may feel like, well, if we come to their defense, maybe these sisters will come over here and start donating to us, start donating to me, the white man that's defending them, or donating to me as the white woman defending them. Or in some cases, these white women, they're creating channels now defending black men because they're so used to seeing they done found out the ingredient is black women are not showing, at least social media wise, are not showing black men respect. So now you got these white women coming out caping for black males, and these black males really think these white women have their best interest when she's just capitalizing off of you as a black man because you have expressed your anger and your hostility towards black women. So I still like to say this: everybody outside of the black race, they're capitalizing off of how we treat each other, how we drag each other. Because let's face it, black people in our own way, we all want to be accepted.
mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to be treated like an outcast. We all want to belong to something that suits us. That is why three of us are here right now in the chat together. We're trying to find a space in which we can grow and feel accepted and appreciated. That's why I'm here with you, Cooljan and Amanda, and y'all are here with me, vice versa. And that is what the Clorox masses have discovered. All they got to do is play in on how we reject each other and not accept each other. And they open a door and say, you know what? You're welcome over here. As a black woman, you're welcomed over here since black men don't value you. Or black man, you're welcomed over here since black women don't value you. And I'm starting to notice that, but some of them have become so consumed with the fuckery that they're not understanding other races have learned how to use it to their advantage. Does that make any sense?
They playing chess with us. We letting them play chess with us though, man. Instead of picking up our own damn pieces though, and having our own damn our own board, man. You know what I'm saying? We're over here playing checkers though, man. But they playing chess with our asses, man. Like, you know, it's just really sad. But yeah, man. Like, what was that video I seen? It had like a Clorox person on there though, man, and there was a lot of brothers on the panel though, man. He said something, I forgot what he said, and I'm like, why in the hell did y'all put this dude in check? I forgot what he said at the time. It was on another channel. I said, man, this stuff is just ridiculous, man. Like, see, black man, see the thing with us, like, okay, we can look physically strong though, but truth be told, and I'm gonna say this, I'd rather be strong mentally than physically though. Because that's what the enemy could try to get you with, though, man. If you're not mentally prepared, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And you know what? If I may add, when you guys were talking about colors, right? Let's go back to race, creed, and all that stuff, right? Because I'm an artist and I blend colors. Catch that? I blend colors, right?
Blend colors. Mm-hmm.
Right. So what is the major colors? The major color, not colors, color that makes everything right. Magenta. Catch that and take it backwards. Magenta. Okay. So y'all made so many great points. You, Mocha, and you, my brother, Cool Gents. Listen, I don't know. I can't read the chat. I don't care if somebody telling me to shut the fuck up or telling us to shut whatever or challenging.
Energy in the chat.
No, okay. What I'm trying to say is now is the time. It's not by happenstance that me, Cool Gent, and Mocha is on this platform. It's not. It's not. Okay, y'all have spoke major stuff. You get me? Mm-hmm. And it's either you're gonna, like, I'm gonna say like my grandma said, either you're gonna shit or get off the toilet. Cause we already know what it is, righteous people. Find your lane, find your mission, and listen, don't step on one another's toes. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is we were all sent here for a mission. My mission is not Mocha mission. Mocha mission is not Cool Gent mission. Cool Gent is not Amanda's mission. Find your mission, stay in your lane. And for you females, be a helpmate, not a hindrance. Okay.
Are they helpmate or a homemate?
They're fucking, they could be either one or two. But what I'm asking them to be, I swear to God, I don't know what they, listen, I am not God. But what I'm asking them real righteously to be, just be a helpmate. God damn. Stop chasing the bag. The bag, once you get the bag, then what? You sitting in your room with all that money and you miserable. When the Most High is trying to build a kingdom, now is our time. Now, you go backwards. You take the Bible, you take everything you learn and go backwards and find your place. It's simple. And females, you do not rule the men. You don't. Stay in your lane.
They don't like that, Amanda.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. Like, if you're trying to say I'm dating you, I should know. if you my energy first and foremost, and I'm gonna go back to what y'all talked about. Oh, somebody talked about this. That one fuck. Oh, that was sheep stay sleep. Sheep stay sleep. DS1.
Yeah, I like
That one
sheep.
fuck. Yo, he said that one fuck is just that time, and that's just it. How you gonna? And you met them on the internet, right? So how you trying to base a foundation on someone off of a fuck? I'm just asking for the people in the
That's real
background,
talk. That's real talk. Shout out to Sheep.
right?
Yes, one.
Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep, right? So, and then I was like, I already know that because I'm older than all y'all, right? So I'm now, because I got daughters that's chasing the bags, one of them, she's in the industry. Yeah, that's why I said I come to tell the truth.
I'm about to do a stream on this too, though. It's gonna be called Community D and Community P. I'm about to do a stream about that though.
Yeah, it's a lot of lust. It's a lot of lust being promoted in the black sector too. I'm starting to notice that because if you're not promoting marriage, if since y'all so dead set against that, not saying that's the solution to everything, but if you're not promoting marriage, then you're promoting fornicating.
You know what I say, Mocha?
Telling black men not to not to wife up black women and and black women not to wife up black men. I mean, you're promoting fornicating because let's just be honest, black people are not gonna stop screwing.
Can I ask you this, Mocha?
Yeah.
You said so if I don't like now I've been married, right?
Yeah.
So if I don't decide to do the papers, what this world say to bind myself to paper, that I'm wrong versus if I've been with a man for 10 years and we build and we don't need a paper and we have done the damn thing. I'm trying to understand.
Say this though.
I think that's it's spiritual, but it's also individual choice. I think the main foundation, regardless of now the word itself recognizes paper, from my understanding. That's what the word prefers. Okay, but we know the world is saying you don't have to have a paper to solidify a marriage. So
sex is marriage. Sex is marriage.
And sex that too. I think it's just an individual choice. I think the main thing is, because we don't want people to get, and you brought up a good point, we don't want people to become so fixated on running to the courthouse and getting papers, because it's people, in all due respect, it's people who have done that and have failed. A piece of paper, if y'all not spiritually yoked, and God did not send this woman to you, or God did not assign this man to you, and you just hurried up and ran out there and rushed and got married, because the Bible tell you it's better to get married than to burn in lust, and vice versa. Marriage does not guarantee that you're not going to fall short. So I really think that man and that woman, they have to be on the same spiritual path. If y'all are not going to be in spiritual union, at least be on a spiritual path. Because my thing is, y'all can be on a spiritual union, but if y'all are not on the same spiritual path, it defeats the purpose. I know people who done got married in the church in front of the pastor. They did it the right way. As far as God is concerned, they didn't have kids till after marriage, but they still failed. The marriage was not successful, because again, it's so many factors to it. And religious is a very sticky thing. I love religion, but I hate it at the same time.
You know what it is? It's basically, it's not about the religion. It's more about the relationship between, us and the Most High. That's what it comes down to. That's what it's supposed to be about.
Yes, because if you have a relationship with him the right way, he's going to direct you. He's going to align what you and your companion should do and how y'all should start your foundation, whether if that's through paper or whether if that's through y'all just first evolving with one another spiritually and mentally. So I would never put that type of fence on somebody and say in order to have a successful marriage, or in order to do things in the order of God, this is the way you have to do it. I just think people got to deal with God on their own and together once they have found that companion, so that way he can direct.
And check this out too. I want to say this though. Shout out to brother Leon though, another brother in Power Circle. Shout out to you, bro.
What's up, Leon?
Young man. Shout out to you, brother, young man. I like something, man. Shout out to Rayology, man. Man, we talk about this too, bro. This was so good how he put this. As a man, could y'all hear this on certain like manosphere channels? See, they talk about, they like to dominate women. Well, you know what we like to do? We like to direct women. Because we're in leadership, we like to direct you all the right way. I love how you put that. It was so well said.
And can I elaborate on that?
Go ahead.
I believe that a woman that don't catch the word woman, lady, female. All right? A woman that wants to be with a righteous woman that wants to be the righteous man already caught that, right? So they don't even have to ask her nothing. You get what I'm trying to say,
right?
Mocha? And so, and I also want to say, like, oh my God, like y'all, I was on mute. You guys have been saying a lot that's so important. And I believe that what reality said on JT panel, we got to talk about this stuff off of the panels that they control us, because we don't have freedom of speech. They own these platforms. If we say this, they're gonna take the, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So with everything, now is the time. And okay, I think it was Mocha that was like, what about the man? I wrote it down. What about the man and the woman who thought? Oh yeah, okay, with marriage. You was talking about marriage. And here's what I want to ask. So like when it comes to marriage, what if you known them and you spend time and you guys decided, okay, let's get married, right? You get married, and then like after a couple of years you realize you're not compatible. Now there's a divorce. There's nobody to blame.
Hey, check this out. I got a video I gotta show y'all, man. It's one of the best Christian couple channels ever on YouTube. It's Pastor Jerry Flowers and his wife. I forgot her first name though, and it breaks down the good woman, and then what a kingdom woman is like, and then you get the good man versus the kingdom man. They got videos on like it's just they break it down so well.
But before you play it, I want to give accolades to the man and the woman. Kings, you guys are beautiful. Queens, you guys are beautiful. Just play your role. And what he about to show y'all, I think you will find your place.
I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna have to go get the link first and drop it because this is, man. I'm not gonna play it on here right now though. I think I get a copyright strike though. I mean, and I say I can't do it, but but man, there was some really powerful videos, man. Like the stuff they break down, like it's really similar to what we talk about. Like, man, it's just awesome. And you know what's sad though, in this generation, everything is all about getting the bag, the high value type of stuff. It's never about simply bonding with somebody, knowing that this person is for you though, man, because everything is over. Everything is surface based. It's surface based stuff instead of substance based things, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Can I ask?
They put sand over soil. They put sand over soil though. Like, how the hell is it going to grow?
Right. So can I ask you, Mocha, for my learning purposes? Because don't stop laughing at me, Mocha. No, because I tell people you don't know everything. You got to
Of course,
learn.
we all got to learn from each other.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And you know what the righteous tell you, but he said, I will give you confirmation. Right?
Yeah.
So with y'all was talking about the marriage. Okay, this is what I want to know. All right. So with the marriage thing, okay, so I've always like, what about the marriage thing? This is what I don't worry, and yet I don't work with. If the marriage is okay, remember when I said earlier, go way back to the beginning of time. Were there any paperwork?
No rings or nothing like that.
Were there any rings?
No rings.
No.
Were there any gestural system?
Nope.
I'm just asking for a neighbor.
I think my brother
No,
Ringo.
that's a good concept.
I think my brother Ringo talked about that too, though, man.
So let me ask this to everyone. So when it comes to them, you understand they already took our numbers, our birth certificates, and all of that social security card, right? They want to keep us bind. So when the Most High first started this, he said, "Go and marry and go and do and go and do." There was no paperwork, right? So right now, where we at, you gotta pay to get in, and you're gonna pay more to get the fuck out. Who's controlling it? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
And then the one that they made you believe was the one, you spent all that money. Now you gotta spend a lot more money to get the fuck out. Make it make sense. Right. Who's paying attention?
And check this out. Like now I said, that piece of paper pretty much nowadays, it's not about, hey, being honest, like from a person's standpoint, but a man or a woman now. It's all about getting what you can out the person's stuff nowadays. And that's all what you're seeing. That's all that passed down to the younger men and women, stuff like that. So this is what men is all good for, and this is what all of the women are good for. And so it was like, damn, I mean, you throwing this right in their face and stuff, though, man. Like, it's really messed up because that's not how we're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? It didn't say thou should have like a suit and tie or get the bag and stuff like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's really pissing me off, man. When I see some of these older, rich snake salesman type of men and women, black men and women on here, man. And they sell it to a lot of us stuff, man. Talking about, well, you need to have all this stuff if you want to be with them. Like, motherfucker, last time I checked, you came from the dust like my black ass. Excuse my
Friends, my God. And let me go back to the suits. Okay. The suits. Let's go back to the suits. Let's go to the suits. Okay. And I really listen, my channel is called whatever it's called. Okay. I'm not here to publish my channel. I'm here to tell the truth. What I want to say, let's go to the suits, what Cool Gent was just saying. Let's go back to according to what they want us to believe when we so-called was free. We been free. We was sent here to be free, motherfuckers.
Hey, check this out. And this is another thing I can't stand with black men, black women right now. Like, why in the hell, and this for us millennials too, millennials, Gen Z, and Gen X. Since when did we start to put a price tag on how much our worth is over our heads these days?
And that's what I was about to go to. That's why I was going to PA. Because remember, according...
Maddie, you on mute. She's on mute. Maddie, you on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, Kujent. Let's go back to where when they so-called the one that freed the what they say Negroes and gave us and landed us in Pennsylvania. So everybody go and live in Pennsylvania. You better go and study goddamn history. Period.
Well, if you really think about it, it's not just with marriage. That's with everything. What God has designed as a purpose, the world is using it for profit. Even down to something as simple as water. God put water on this earth for free. Why we got to pay a water bill?
That's facts. That's facts.
Everything that God has designed that's supposed to be a gift, the world has transformed it into monetary gain. When did having a child, when that is something that God designed women to be able to do from the womb, why we got these large hospital bills?
That's facts. And guess what?
To
Who
birth a
told you?
child.
Exactly, though. And who told you got 30 days to pay your bill or something like that, though? It's all by design.
It's with everything. It's not just with marriage. It's with everything. When in the Bible did it says men have to make 7,000 figures to provide for his family? When during the biblical times, man still was able to provide for his family, even if it meant just killing game.
Exactly, Mocha. I'm so glad you brought that up. See, that's one of the biggest things I have, the biggest problems I have within the Black community today is that right there. You hit the nail on the head with that one. And that's why I was saying, like, who told us that we're worth more than anything? I mean, no, how I said. Who puts like why is that we put a price tag over each other's heads though to say how much we're worth? You know, you're not this NBA player or you're not this particular celebrity. IG thought, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, with these channels, and I see that, and I say I got to be worth because of, like, if I'm not a 7-figure type of dude, I'm nobody. And they putting all these guys in categories and stuff like that. Well, guess what? When Esau's place really collapsed, which is going to in the near future soon, we're gonna see who's behind, like, see who you really are behind all that fake suit and tie, all that IG crap, because it's a lot of it's fake. It's all for cap, it's all for front, and that's what they're doing with a lot of stuff now. And you know, I'm really sick and tired of this though, man. That's why a lot of us in our own race are really losing today. You know what I'm saying? We really are losing today because of stuff like this. You know, we let, you know, money still come between relationships and the government. All this BS is really upsetting though, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta ask yourself too. Like our grandparents and stuff at the time, like they never told, you know, our grandfathers stuff like that, you gotta make all this amount just to be with them. They never said nothing like that. It's until this modern day generation. What's going on?
What's going on? Salute, cool gent.
Salute to you, bro.
Salute, sister Mocha.
What's up? Salute to you as well. Blessings.
Blessings to both of y'all. Blessings to sister Amanda too. Man, y'all going in, man, for real. Yeah. How did we came to this point as brothers and sisters? You know, we want to judge a brother on how much he make. We want to judge on a sister how much she make and all that. This materialism is black folks' religion. You see, black people, they don't worship the Most High. They worship. That's how you know we're the people of the book, because Israel always had trouble worshiping all these false idols, and materialism is one of the idols that our people worship. We will value somebody on how much materialism they have instead of the person's character. And I understand where Cool J comes from. I understand your frustration, brother, because I go through the same thing too, bro. You know, it's like you got these social media influencers, you know, they want to say, look, if this man ain't making the amount of this, he ain't worth it. He don't got the bag. Last time I checked, man, the Most High ain't gonna be checking for who got the bag on Judgment Day. You know,
that's right.
You know, when you close your eyes, there ain't no Brinks truck following that hearse. Like an elder told me one time, and folks say, look, and I've been to a lot of funerals, young man, and I never seen a Brinks truck following hers. I said, yeah, you make sense. That is true. And he was telling you can't take all what you got you can't take all that with you. And that's what they fail to realize. And like I type in the chat room, cattle, crops, and land, that's biblical wealth, not making 6 figures. Like Abraham, for example, Sarah stood by her husband Abraham. Abraham was wealthy, but it's not like the wealth we look at in a materialistic. He had cattle, he had land. Right. But before he had all that, before the Most High had him, blessed him with all that, Sarah still stood by Abraham. And Abraham was able to provide for Sarah. And Sarah had no complaints, you know. That goes for all the other patriarchs in the Bible. You know, they provided for their wives. You know, you didn't hear several in the scripture say, "Look, if he ain't making if he ain't making those 7 figures, I don't want to be with him no more, Lord. Lord, if you ain't blessing Abraham with 6 figures, I ain't being with him no more, Lord." No, she stood by her man Abraham, and they followed the Torah, and they lived their merry, happy life until they pass on.
That's it, bro. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? We're on here for amount of time and stuff, man. People want to waste time with all this materialism stuff, man. I'm not saying it's not bad to have materialism stuff, but you know what I'm saying? When you put on a pedestal and all this money and stuff, man, it's gonna keep you divided stuff. And this is what's going on today, man. This is what's going on today.
Yep. The so-called relationship inflations, like how you like to quote it. You see, they ain't talking. I bet you're the only channel I seen came up that term, relationship inflation. Ain't that sad?
Yeah.
That's sad. Relationship inflation. They want to so in other words, if you're not making X amount of this, you ain't worthy to deal with that person. And you could have a good heart, you could have good intentions for that person. They don't want to deal with you because you're not making. They see people want to live a certain lifestyle. They want to live the lifestyles they see on TV and these so-called sellouts in Hollywood. You know, that's all illusions. People want to follow after false illusions on social media, and that's what's killing people mentally. It's killing them. It's driving them crazy. People losing sleep. You got a lot of men damn near killing themselves, working themselves to the grave, trying to make 6 figures. You know,
real talk, man.
You got these social media influencers. We're talking about. You be like, okay, you want me to make 6 figures, woman? Are you worth 6 figures? Can you bring me peace? Because peace is better than 6 figures. Peace of mind is better than 6 figures.
Yes, sir.
You know, peace of mind. You know, and they want to say they want to make this the norm, like to be toxic. Oh, if you ain't toxic, you're not bringing forth drama, you're boring. Boring is good, man. You see,
it sure is. I love boring.
Yeah, you're right. And you know what? You're right about that. You know what? Like I said, what's the name? Oh boy, kid scammers though, man. You know what I'm saying? I got something that you ain't got. Peace.
Exactly. Oh yeah, he feeling it now. He went to the when he stepped on. He went to the mainstream. Look, they bit him. The snake.
They ate his ass up, man. They ate his ass up, man.
They bit him. The snake bit him. You know,
and he's gonna find out too. The higher he gets elevated, the more the deeper the deal is going to be with the contract of the devil.
That's right.
After a while, he's going to have to come out. The masses is going to make sure he does, because that is how it works when you sign a deal with the devil. The devil is greedy. You think that's a loan that you can never pay off.
That's right.
It's not like, you know, you got a 5-year, 6-year car loan. You know, eventually it's going to be over. You know, just keep paying on it. It's going to end eventually. The way it is that once you sign the deal with the devil, that's a long-term contract. And what's going to start happening is people like him, all of these elites, the elites or whatever they call, you know, these people that they're pushing into the masses, they're going to find themselves compromising, going against their morals more and more and more. Y'all mentioned earlier in the chat, earlier before I really got on, like these celebrities like Tyler Perry. They, you know, people got them wearing dresses. You know, to me, you're not just acting the character. You eventually you're going to live the character that they got you pretending to be. Now you get more and more comfortable wearing dresses. Now you wearing them everywhere, even when you're not doing the movie. You know, you wearing them to do guest appearances on just random shows when Medea was supposed to just be a character.
Right.
So you got to be mindful. Once you start, you sign that deal, you know, exposure is coming indefinitely.
Oh yeah, that's real talk. And I see a lot. It's always the black man that using the media though, man, to sell out, man. Like. And it's freaking sad. It's like, damn, man. I said, where they mind that though, man? But hey, like you said, when that's what happens when we make a contract with the devil, though. Then on top of that, you got to pay interest too. So,
mark my word, and I'm gonna say this and let Ox speak. But the only way he's going to hit mainstream, and y'all know who it is, he's going to have to come out.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
real
Oh
talk.
yeah. That's
Do
fact.
y'all
Agreed.
believe do y'all strongly believe that's what's kind of holding him up? Because people keep saying he's mainstream. He's not mainstream. Mainstream is when you got the Clorox community that's also buying your books, buying your coffee mugs, and the only way he's going to cross over, he's going to have to come out.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the very next thing. He's trying to hold it down because he don't want to disappoint the black men who have been following him,
Yeah.
and the
Hey,
black
check this out.
men
this-
who have been respecting them. Yeah, go ahead.
He already pretty much dropped the ball on the manosphere and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, some of us we already knew this day was gonna come. I said, man, he just
Drop
took
what
that
bomb?
and
Just to
backed
clarify.
out all of them though, man. We saw the Nicki Minaj thing we were talking about earlier though.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? He don't claim the manosphere. Like I said, dude dropped the ball on all of them.
What
All of them.
bomb? I'm
He don't claim
confused.
them
Can
no
you
more.
clarify that?
Yeah, it was what was that stream he did? It was a stream. It was one of those streams though he did. Dang. It's
Recently?
like a month ago. It's like a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Okay.
And I know Ringo talked about it though, man. I'm like, wow. And you had like some of the other defense force and all them still trying to defend him after what he did. And I'm like, wow. Like y'all still fight for this dude after he he didn't even claim y'all. Like he sold out the mainstream. Well, he's halfway
Meaning
into
that
mainstream.
didn't claim them. In other words, he didn't acknowledge them when he had the opportunity to do it.
Right.
Okay.
That part right there. Now he was in the song. I don't know if you heard about that, Mocha. You know he's in one of the mainstream artist songs, right?
What mainstream artist?
Her name Nick was Summer Walker. A song called Unloyal, I think. You know, she was saying something about
She's
some lyrics.
black.
Yeah.
She's
Another
not mainstream then. He has to cross over further than that. If it's only the black race, regardless of how famous they are, the only other bracket is President Obama. Now that's a whole nother once you get political. But
yeah, that's true.
He's not mainstream. He's going to have to cross over where white people are inviting them as well, not just black artists, black athletes. He's not mainstream. He's popular, but he's not mainstream. And I wish not to be disrespectful, but people don't need to be saying he's mainstream. He hasn't gotten the attention of white folks yet, or any other race.
Popular, okay, popular. That's okay. I use that term, popular.
Yeah, because we giving him too much credit.
Too much credit, though.
Mainstream yet. The LGBT, he got to cross all the way over.
Oh so yeah, you got to bow down to them. You got to bow down.
Thank you.
Yep, that's real talk though. Yep, you got to bow down to the that particular community, alphabet community. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, this is a great stream, man. We got to do another stream like this later on today. So I'm gonna let everybody go and get their final words in, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man, came up here on the panel and it's the chat that tuned in because these topics are pretty much needed though, man. Real talk. So final words.
All right, man. Thank you for having me on the panel, man. You know, it was a great stream. You know, yeah, man. You know, our people just need to start examining themselves, man. Stop worrying about their materialistic stuff, you know, and stop being a slave to social media, man. You know, stop trying to imitate these illusions that you see these celebrities and people on social media doing. Because you got a lot of agents on social media, a lot of paid agents. You know, they come up with all these buffoonery posters and it just stir up a conflict between the comment section. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, man. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off and get me some sleep, man. It's 36 minutes after midnight round here. Yeah, that time going by fast.
Facts, bro. I appreciate you coming up here, man. Putting in your words up, bro.
All righty.
All right, bro.
Blessings to both of y'all.
Blessings to you as well.
Peace to you, bro.
All right.
The one and only Lady Mocha.
Yes, sir. Well, you know, I ain't gonna keep it long because we did this. This was a long stream, not in a bad way, but it was needed. It was so many things that had to be addressed. It was so many issues and topics that that needed to be brought to the table. It's definitely been a lot of spiritual awareness in this content. But yeah, as always, I enjoy being a part of your channel, being a part of your streams. We always chop it up. We always have good conversation. And I do have to speak with something regarding for 2 minutes after you log off, because I want to speak with you about something off the air or whatever. So I'll holler at you about that as soon as you come off, as soon as we exit from here.
Oh, good deal. Good deal.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so man, shout out to everybody that's tuned in, man. I appreciate you all for coming on here though, man. Thank y'all. I will be doing a stream later on, going tune in with this on my community tab. I already got it set up. So just be on the lookout for it. You all have a good night. You take care. God bless. And I will see you on the next one. Cool 87 signing out. Peace.